This is what I did off stream. I organized my characters. You may notice something right here. Something very interesting. Right here. I cannot believe I did not figure this out sooner. Remember when you look around all the areas and you see like barrels and chests that you loot from, right? Now I knew I could pick up barrels and chests, but in the context of a barrel that explodes, I can save it for later. Or a chest that I can't unlock, I can bring it with me and somebody at camp can unlock it. That kind of thing. Did you know that when pretty much almost any container you loot, you can also just pick up? Yeah. Remember when I first started streaming this, I was like, man, I wish I could get more pouches and backpacks to organize my stuff. I've literally been seeing them the entire game, and I did not pick them up. Notice how I have a regular backpack here. And then I have, this is specific to Kinnison. Then I have a burlap sack. And then I have a pouch. You can, I've literally been looting these the entire game. I did not put it together. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. And I didn't figure out, like, I can pick up the pouches and save them for inventory management. How did I not figure this out? So now, everyone has a backpack. And what does the backpack have? Scrolls. I have now organized all my scrolls into backpacks on all my characters. And let me go to this. So every character has a backpack full of useful scrolls that I think are more useful on that character. I also have the burlap sack, which on Kinnison has my arrows. Now, does it make sense to put a bunch of arrows into a burlap sack? No. If I ever find a quiver, that would make sense. But I have, since Kinnison's the only one who like actively uses long range stuff, this makes sense. Then everyone has a pouch. What does the pouch have? Potions and poisons. I would like to have another pouch to not have these together. It's potions, poisons, and throwable items all in one. I would like to have separate ones, but it works. I can look through them. If I ever need like a consumable that's not a scroll, or in Kinnison's case, not an arrow, this is where you find it. This has all poisons, all potions, including healing, and throwable items. Everyone has a pouch. The bare minimum is backpack for scrolls and pouch for consumables. Potions, poisons, throwable items. Kinnison has 2 extras. He has a burlap sack for his arrows, and he also has this bewildering adventurers pack, which has story mission items. I figured I would put these on Kinnison, and this makes sense as well. This is where you put all the like orange things. This is also where I put stuff that I don't want to lose. Like those 4 items I found in that sarcophagus thing, well, coffin. The knife and what else is it? The knife, the shovel, the rock, and there's one more. Do I not have it? Oh, the skull. Or stuff like soul coins, or like the random mask that I found that I wanted to keep, anything like that. I think this is also something I didn't know until I tried it. You can put them on the hotbar, and when you click on the item, it opens it for you. This is great. I didn't know you could do this. Instead of having to make this thing super big, why is that potion there? It's one random potion. Oh, that's something you can't do, I guess. There. Better. Now, why is it still there? I don't know. I don't know why it's still there. That's a bit of a glitch. It shouldn't be there. That's fine. You can't see it anyway. So yeah, when you organize your stuff in containers like this, you can just click on it on your hotbar and bring it up. So I'm like, man, I need to use a potion to heal somebody. Let me just go to my thing here and potion. This is awesome. Like, for someone who likes to organize my hotbars effectively and have folders and folders and folders, I like this. Oh, it's okay. I thought you meant I was going to be like, okay, you organize the chest. Okay. Because I like this. It also lowers the item part of your hotbar from like this many down to 3. I don't need the other one. I don't need the bewildering one because it's quest items. So everyone else only has 2.
I'm ready.
Now, someone like Shadowheart who needs 3 rows because she has so many spells, that I have an extra slot. Again, I don't know why it's doing that. It's still stuck there, though.
Let's get going.
Did it go away after I switched pair? Whatever. It's fine. What if I do this? There, get out of here. Done.
I'd love to, thanks.
Yeah, I like this. Like, I think this is a really cool game mechanic. Not only was I amazed you could pick these up and use them, but you can use them like this. This is great. It just gives you so much more room for your abilities and spells. I like it. Good job, Baldur's Gate 3. I like how I've talked for like half of the pre-roll thing. That's fine. Doesn't matter. But yeah, I did figure that I think this is a good minimum because the first hour of the stream being pre-roll free, I think is a good idea.
At the ready.
So I don't know what I'm doing. We're gonna leave camp. Yeah, long it's been since I played this game. I don't know what I'm doing. So, the next thing we're gonna do is do the Githyanki stuff. Now, the Githyanki mission has been a story mission the entire time. It has been 80 hours. I've played this game for 80 hours. And this mission has been available for like 78 of those hours. Now, the one thing I don't want to do, there's 2 ways to get to the tower. There's the Mountain Pass and the Underdark. I want to use the Underdark. I found that one first. I want to use it. So I'm guessing I can do the Githyanki stuff. The Kresh, whatever it's called. Yeah. And then I can just not take the Mountain Pass and go the Underdark instead. So this mission is about, there's a bunch of Githyanki in the area. Lae'zel told us about them apparently. And they might have a way to get the tadpole out of our head. No. Also, as someone who doesn't know what D&D is, like I obviously know what D&D is, but I've never played D&D in my life. I've only played video games that use a D&D similar system. Baldur's Gate 3 is unique in the games I've played because not only does it use a D&D system, but it uses a D&D environment. Like the races and the classes and all that stuff. Like it uses all that stuff. And I've never played it. So I'm kind of learning as I go. But I knew what the Underdark was. Like there's bits and pieces of D&D I know what they are. Like I know what the Underdark is. I know who the Drow are. I know who like the spider people are down there. I know what an owlbear is. Just stuff you pick up over time. Okay. Oh, also, I need to put Lae'zel in the party. I'm trying to think of this game in terms of a D&D role-playing campaign, which is what it is. I am getting a little better at it in terms of thinking outside the box. First off, I think I need Lae'zel in the party. We've learned that Githyanki are kind of rough. Githyanki don't really, they're like big jokesters. I'm a bard. I don't think the Githyanki are going to like me very much. Or someone like Gale, or someone like Karlach. Like, Shadowheart might be... Well, Shadowheart doesn't like Lae'zel, so... I don't know. So at the very least, I want to have Lae'zel in the party so we don't die. Now, Karlach is a very similar build, so I'm going to have her leave the party for now.
Soldier.
Oh, well, this is new.
It's not that I want to collect them, per se. It's just that if we should happen upon them, I can use them in battle to fire up my engine. Evil's evil, but it can be put to good use. Sometimes. Maybe. Right?
Oh. An ethical dilemma.
What's on your mind? Really? Really? Oh, fine. I'll be here eating dirt or whatever.
I like Karlach. I like her personality. I feel like we get along. Let's see here. You're a stare. Where's? Oh, there you are. There you are.
Good time for a chat.
Speak. It is done.
Now, here's the thing. I literally just talked about how I made my... Why are you nothing?
Quite ready for you.
Why is your picture... Lae'zel is in pure darkness. So,
Let's move.
I may have organized my characters. Unfortunately for Lae'zel... Why... Oh, there we go. I don't have the options. Now, what I could do... Why is your... Hold on.
No one back home will
Kinnison.
believe this.
No time to die.
Shadowheart, Gale, Ground. hold on. It actually moves. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm trying to get the camera to... I can't tell. Hold on. Is it just right there? It is. Oh, come on. Let me do this. Let me have my fun. Hey, look, it's Lae'zel. Lae'zel's a dog now? Shapeshifter? I didn't know Githyanki could shapeshift into dogs. All right, I had my fun. So that's broken. What I could do is I could put Karlach back in the party and give her all of Karlach's stuff. Specifically, Karlach's stuff here. The scrolls and the potions that I think would be good on her. They're the same basic character. Now, as far as their equipment goes, Lae'zel is obviously very lacking compared to Karlach. But they're not the same character. Karlach uses medium armor because she's a barbarian. Can't use heavy. Effectively. Lae'zel can 100% use heavy armor. But all I have is this medium armor. I just don't have anything for her. So it's going to make using her in combat a little rough. I need to be on the lookout for stuff for characters who aren't in the party. Just like I kept that light armor for Asterion in case I ever need to use them for like specific Asterion quests, which is the only time I'd ever use them. I need to be able to look out for some heavy armor and stuff for Lae'zel. Does any of this work for her? She has no helmet. This is medium armor. AC 15's not bad for medium. That's not terrible. The gauntlets, you gain proficiency with longbows and shortbows. In addition, your ranged weapons deal an additional 2 damage. I had this on Kinnison. Is it great? Not really. I think Lae'zel is more of a close-range attacker, but at least gives her an option for a bow. And once per turn when you dash, you gain Wrath for 2 turns. Again, it's all I had. It's okay. I gave her the Everburn Blade. Not bad. I did give her the Bow of the Banshee. When you hit them, you possibly inflict Frightened, which means they can't move, which is great when you have someone with a 2-handed sword right next to them. They can't move. They will never be out of range. You also gain a D4 bonus to attack and damage against frightened creatures. That can synergize pretty well if, for instance, I can make them fearful with Dissonant Whispers. Is it perfect? No, because she only does 3d8 damage with it.
Action, not reaction.
Like, it's not great. But it's something. So, and also, she has no accessories. Could I give her some of Karlach's? Probably. But I want her to have her own. And the thing is, none of the ones I have, I guess I could give her something. What are these? If the wearer bears the Absolute's brand, which she doesn't, they have advantage on death saving throws. You also get one use of aid every long rest, which is bad. Kind of. We also have this thing. What does this do? An ally you touch regains hit points, but possibly falls asleep. Ew. And it's a long rest, too. What does the voice of the circle do? Grant an ally a +2 bonus on persuasion checks. This is kind of useless. This is the one that gives you back 1 spell slot. I just use this on whoever I want to. Oh yeah. There's this one. This is great for a monk because it has key restoration. But you can also use a free shatter. I would not put that on Lizelle, though. This is on me. Like, I kind of like flip between these. Once I use the shatter, I can put it back in my inventory, and then when I long rest, I get it back. This is Speak with Dead. That's useless on Lizelle. These are all bad. Like, I have no options for her. Now, this is called Absolute Talisman Aid. Can I use this if I don't have the Absolute brand? I don't know. It's better to leave on Kinnison because if I use up the 2 spells on this and the Shatter spell on this, I can equip this and have an aid spell and also have advantage on death saving throws because I have the mark. So yeah, there's like nothing to put on her. Sure. You get the 1 to 8 healing, touch, heal, but it also puts him asleep. Sure, it's something. What about rings? None. So we need to be on the lookout for heavy armor and better gauntlets for a fighter. The boots are acceptable, but still not great. A helmet, obviously, and rings. And we need everything, besides a weapon. Just on the off chance I'm going to have to fight with her, which is a good bet, I am going to put Karlach in the party and give her at least Karlach's stuff. Her item stuff, not her equipment.
Always at your side.
How can I help?
Now, if there's another nitpicky thing I can complain about in this game, it's the fact that
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it. I'll be here.
You can't mess with someone's inventory who's not in the party. In order to do this, I could have taken it off Karlach and put him on, but still.
Soldier. Let's go, go, go.
Okay. Karlach. I think that means I'm probably going to have to fix the hotbar for Karlach once I get her back. That's okay. So Backpack has scrolls. Since she's a melee, they're both melee characters, I gave them scrolls that could work. Like Burning Hands, because they're up close. Or some more utility stuff. Or like one you can like dash immediately, or stuff like that. And as for Hi, Remnant. Did something break for you? So for someone like Karlach or Lizelle, I gave them like poison, things to boost like temporary hit points or strength or anything. Also, obviously healing potions. Oh yeah. Also, I should point out once again, that redeem simply just, gets my attention, pops a message in chat. You can use it once per stream. When the stream marathon starts on the 1st of next year, where I try to stream every day and see how long I can go, that will have a different effect. It will keep track of how many times you use it once per stream, kind of like a check-in redeem, which some people I know have. Yeah, that's fine. Well, no, her weapon's fine. It's her equipment that sucks. The weapon's fine. What else? Do you have anything else? Oh. You have a heavy armor splint armor. Why don't, have this, please. That's way better.
Glad to have you on the team.
Wesist embark. Here's to another month of Kepo knives.
Oh boy.
Wesist, welcome aboard Wesist.
Oh boy.
Kupo knife Wesist Shepard no Wesist Kupo knife Wesist Happy Blitzball Wesist Kupo knife Wesist yes Lorenz Wesist Kupo knife Wesist yes Lorenz Wesist Kupo knife Wesist calibration.
Aw, it was too many, it cut off. Yeah, the TTS has a limit of like 500 characters, I think, or something like less than that. So it cut off. Well, thank you for resubbing for 36 months. That is 2.5 years. I can do math. No, that's 3 years. I can do math. That's 3 years. Happy 3-year anniversary. I honestly really thought about doing special alerts that go off when you have like a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, but I was never able to figure out like what I wanted them to be. And it just like I tried to think of like with like streaming ideas, I kind of have to be in the mood for it. I can't just like be like think brain. Sometimes I'll just be like idea. I never really thought for anything I could do with that, so I just never did it. I kind of regret it, but I just didn't really know of any good idea for it. I mean, there's always the future. I could try to think about it. The thing is, with the way those alerts work, you can do variations, but you can't do 2 at the same time. Meaning you can do different alerts for tier 2 and tier 3 subs compared to 1. Or you can do them depending on how many years it goes. You can't do both. So if someone were to resubscribe, or if someone were to subscribe at tier 2 and have a certain anniversary, I wouldn't be able, it would play the same thing as a tier 1 first year anniversary. Like there's no way to like do both things combined. Yay, 3 years. See, it's cool, but in a way it also makes me sad because it's been 3 years. You know what I mean? Like any passage of time, when you get to a certain age, any reminder of passage of time is slightly sad, even if it's positive. It's like, oh wow, this has been a cool thing for this many years. Yeah, but it's been that many years. Like birthdays. Like birthdays are supposed to be happy, but it's just like, ugh. Yeah. Did I buy anything else for Lae'zel that I just kept on Karlach this whole time? Those are for her whenever she gets the right stats for it. That is useless on her. I think it was just this. Just the armor. Oh yeah, I kept her Githyanki armor because it looks cool. Nope, that's it. Luckily, I found the armor. I think I bought that when I was doing my off-stream stuff, and I forgot to put it over here. But there's still no armor for her at all. Yeah, it's just these two, which are useless on her. That's useless on her. As far as the boots go, she doesn't... Well, I mean, technically she can heal herself. When the wearer heals a target, it gains an additional 3 hit points. Temporary hit points. Lae'zel has an ability to heal herself. Would that work? Would she get her own hit points? I wonder. When you cast a spell that requires concentration... Oh, let me get a drink. I don't know what that was. You ever just like forget how to breathe? Ugh. No, this is for casting it and then taking it off. Am I ever gonna dash with Lae'zel? Maybe. Do fighters get bonus dashes? I know rogues do. And I know fighters get a thing where you can attack twice. But do fighters get a bonus to dashing where you can do like a bonus action for it? If that's the case, this is good. Because what does Wrath do again? +1 bonus damage to all melee. I mean, it's not great, but it's something. It's fine. I was playing KOTOR. Oh, that was 3 years ago. Oh, that's a little sad.
I've wished to live in more interesting
I remember
times.
that playthrough
What's on
too.
your mind?
God, that was 3 years ago.
Sounds boring. Oh, fine.
Swift as
All
my
right,
feet
Gale
can
back in the
carry me.
party. But yeah, which was it? Was it KOTOR 1 or 2? When I did those playthroughs, KOTOR 1, I was like a pure light side guardian, and in KOTOR 2, I was my sentinel build, mostly light side. Or was it my dark side playthroughs? I did one of each.
With pleasure.
When I did my dark side playthroughs, I did a pure like consular build in KOTOR 1 as a dark side user. I was just lightning everything. And then in 2, I did a twin blaster character. I was kind of like a Jedi, like Sith bounty hunter kind of thing where I used twin blasters only. It actually was pretty strong. Why is Lae'zel's camera broken? Also, as if I hadn't done anything in the first hour enough, time to level up Lae'zel. Health increased by 28 to 36. I need a new feat. Well, I know what I'm picking. 1 strength, 1 con. I think her dex is odd. It makes me mad. I don't like her starting stat. I never actually respect Lae'zel. If I were to respec her, I would take a point out of dexterity because she wears heavy armor. Dexterity, yes, dexterity helps with saving throws. It also gives you a better initiative, I believe. But that +1 dexterity is wasted with heavy armor. I should respec her and give her 10 dexterity. Yeah, later. Okay. Well, if it was 3 years ago, it was probably my first playthrough, which would have been my my very like strict light side guardian who also killed people. She was kind of the guardian. She was kind of the, there's 2 types of Jedi. There's the one Jedi that's like, I can save them. I can bring them back to the light side. And the other Jedi's like, you're a dark side user. I'm going to punish you by killing you. There's no saving you. That's the kind of character she was. I never did the option of like, come back to the light side. I did the option of, die, dark side user. We have 40 to 54. Class feature, extra attack, which is fantastic. Wait, choice pending. There is no choice pending. Hello? All I got was health and a class feature. Why is this broken? This is weird. Are you fixed now? Did I get less hit points? Hold on. Hold on a second. I wasn't paying attention. Did I get less hit points? Maybe not. Maybe it was always 49. I wasn't paying attention. It wouldn't make sense that you could like save scum that by just exiting and entering. That'd be weird. Think it'd be better to take the 2 out of wisdom and place in dex. Yeah, I mean, wisdom is kind of useless for her, but I don't know. Also, again, the fact that it's odd bothers me. Race. Yep, her cantrip is Misty Step, which is a bonus action, which is awesome. But it's once per long rest. That's a little rough. Still, Misty Step for a fighter, pretty good. That new feat. Wait. Does fighter get more feats? Is that a thing about a fighter? Shouldn't the next feat be at level 8, not level 6? They do. Oh wow. Then I kind of like the fighter. Feats are good. God. Hey, Remnant, is it weird that when I say feats are good, it reminds me of Sendstream? Anyway, do I want another improvability? I could do 2 points in strength. That's probably a good idea. Let me see if there's anything good for a fighter. Like, let me see what we got here. Charisma increased by 1. I don't think Lazelle would want that. Alert. You gain 5 bonus to initiative. No. Your strength and dexterity increased by 1. No. You gain charger, weapon attack, and charger shove. Crossbow expert, defensive duelist? No. Dual wielder? No. Dungeon delver. You gain advantage on perception checks made to detect hidden objects. Not for a fighter. Your constitution is increased by 1. You regain full hit points each time you take a short rest. That's actually kind of cool. Never mind. Great weapons fighter, or master. When you land a critical hit or kill a target with a melee weapon attack, you can make another melee weapon attack as a bonus action that turn. Oh, you could do some serious chain kills with this. Attacks with melee weapons you are proficient with and are wielding in both hands can deal an additional 10 damage at the cost of a -5 attack roll penalty. Oh, that's not bad at all. If you could somehow mitigate the -5 attack roll a little bit, that'd be good. You can also toggle on and off, which is great, until you figure out a way to like mitigate the -5 attack roll to make it worth it. You can just turn it off. I like that. Also, can I just add, in playing KOTOR, this is a KOTOR thing. I never realized that some of KOTOR's stuff was like directly from D&D. This is like it's like power attack. Power attack gives you increased damage on your attack to a certain point. It's a set amount too. In KOTOR, power attack gives you a set extra damage per attack when you use it, but it gives you an accuracy penalty. That's what this is. I never thought about that. Yeah. Well, but I never thought about like that. Like things like power attack would be based on something that's in D&D. I thought it was just like a thing that was in the game. That's cool. Heavily armored. She already has that. Heavy armor master. Incoming damage from non-magical attacks also decreases by 3 when you're wearing heavy armor. I wanted to make her tankier. Lucky. When you which you use to gain advantage on attack rolls, ability throws. Mage Slayer. And then you have all the... we don't want these. Martial Adept. You learn 2 maneuvers from the Battle Master subclass and gain a superiority die to fuel them. You regain expended superiority die after a short or long rest. Mobile. Your movement speed increases, and difficult terrain doesn't slow you down when you dash. If you move after making a melee attack, you don't provoke... Ooh... I mean, so if you had to move on to another target without killing the first one for some reason, you wouldn't have to worry about that. Okay. Performer. Look, I'll be honest with everyone in chat right now. When I made the idea of playing as a bard in this playthrough, I almost decided that every one of my teammates had to take performer so we could be like a traveling troupe of artists, of like bards. I was the bard singer and they were my band. I almost did it. But it just handicaps your characters so much. I couldn't do it. The +1 charisma is awful on most characters, except like Will. I just couldn't do it. I thought about it for like role-playing purposes, but I decided not to do it. Polar Master Resilient. You increase an ability by 1 and gain proficiency. Savage Attacker. When making melee weapon attacks, you roll your damage dice twice and use the advantage on the damage roll. Ooh, I kind of like that. Tavern Brawler. So here are options. Great Weapon Master, which is when you land a crit or a killing blow, you get to do an extra melee attack as a bonus action. That's good. But it does rely on critting and killing. If you don't crit or don't land a killing blow, this does nothing. Period. Like, it doesn't do anything. And the second part of it is only good if I can mitigate the attack roll minus. I would never use that unless I can do something to increase it a little bit. Whereas Savage Attacker, yes, it relies on RNG, but so does the crit one. Now, the killing one you can kind of plan around, but this would work on every single melee weapon attack. You would roll your damage dice twice and take the highest roll. This works every single time, whereas the other one is situational and doesn't work all the time. I like consistency. I've taken this. Oh yeah, this can mean the difference. I mean, you've seen their attack range, right? It's like 12 damage or more. This could be anywhere from like an extra 1 damage to like an extra 10 or 12 or more. That's great. Kind of wish Karlak got that. You know, I might take that for Karlak when I reach level 8. All right, good job, team. Also, let me move Lae'zel up here. I'm used to the team order being that. Okay. Now that it's been an hour of stream, it's time to do something. This is how I've put 80 hours into the first chapter, by the way, or first act. Oh, there's one more thing I'm going to do for this part. Remember when I talked about how I wanted to think outside the box and do some real D&D stuff that you can do in this game? I have an idea. I don't know how it's going to work out. It's probably going to be a mistake. But I'm going to do it. Who has it on? Oh, there it is. It's on me. This is probably a mistake. Where are Drow, Dwarf, Elf, Githyanki? This is probably a mistake. But I'm going to try it. Because we're talking to the Githyanki and they might not like a human bard, maybe they'll like a Githyanki bard. So this could go wrong in a lot of ways. Think about, I'm going to put myself on record saying, I have an idea why this will go badly, and I'm going to say it right now. So if it happens, at least I said it. The whole point of doing this is to get them to remove the tadpole from our head. I have a feeling a physical examination and or surgery to remove a thing from my head, they will discover that I'm not Githyanki. But on the off chance we refuse whatever they want to do, this is a mistake. It's going to go badly, but I'm doing it. Got anything to say, Lae'zel?
Yes, kin. Speak.
What did she you know I'm not a Githyanki. Why did you say that? Also, can I take the helmet off and not lose the spell? Oh, I can! Yeah! This is such a bad idea.
Remember to stay hydrated.
I shall.
When you say we might be purified at your creche, what does that mean exactly?
Augusto will affix the Zafisk, the purifier, to our heads.
And then...
Its magic will quell the parasite in an instant.
Okay. So no surgery, which means they might not discover I'm not a Githyanki. Before I move in that area, I didn't want to go to this part of the map because I was afraid I triggered this too early. Let's see what's over here. The little part of the map that I missed. A burlap sack. I could use one of those to store things in. No, hold on. No. Pick up the sack. Pick up. Come on. There we go. Pick up. If I ever play this game again, which I will off stream at some point for fun, I'm going to pick up every single sack I ever find. If I could just... It's so small. There we go. Oh, I was thinking there was something in that sack. Nope, nothing. Okay. We can put those on people later.
Anything of use?
Oh, where are we going? Once we finish off this little area, we'll go talk to him. No. There we go.
I bet that'll fit in my pack.
All right, and we're back down here. Okay.
That Zafisk you mentioned intrigues me. Care to tell me a bit more?
An intricate device crafted by Milar, our most gifted artisans. I am sworn to say no more.
All right. I'm sure this will go well. Also, since I forgot to ask, because I went right into my explanation of the whole ad system, since I finally figured it out. By the way, pre-roll ads are back on, unfortunately. Oh well. How was everyone's weekend?
Tell me, Lae'zel.
I didn't do much.
In the astral plane, in your home realm intrigues me.
I did mess with a few...
Lay their eggs on other
Shut up, Lae'zel.
They cannot mature in the astral.
Shut up.
I will only be welcomed once I obtain a mind flayer's head.
Okay. I might have been messing with a few ideas for some alerts. As I don't know if anyone noticed, I don't have the stream soundboard thing as a panel in Twitch anymore. It wasn't working right for a while. And I decided, I've been thinking about getting rid of it for a while. That way I could just put the points in manually as alerts. Instead of, like, you know how it works. Like, basically there's buttons on it. They cost, like, 25 bits. Which I think is the lowest you can make it. And you'd press a button and play the sound. But it had to go through their system. I had to make sure each one was the right volume. By doing it myself as alerts, I can control everything. So I had the idea of, like, putting all those sound effects and more back in the system. And then having them be, like, a certain amount of bits to cheer. And also I can make them even lower than 25 now. So that way you could, like, I have a list instead of having the thing in the panel. I would make a panel of the list of all the sound effects that can be played with a certain number of bits. And I was thinking about doing a few, like, special old school, like, GIF alert ones. And I had a couple ideas. I might show a few of them at some point if I put them together. I already showed one of them to a few people. Mimikyugi, if you're still here, I showed it to you today.
A dragon rider. My kin are near.
A dragon rider?
It would be
be too much to hope that's nothing to do with us, wouldn't it?
A dragon rider.
I suggest we admire it from afar.
Oh. Wait, you're not a Githyanki. You're a tiefling. Interesting. Let's talk to the tiefling. Well, after I open up the chest. Ooh. Now, let me not get too lazy here. Let me put this in the proper place. Which one has the arrow? Ah, the burlap sack. Okay. Let's look. I did all of this item management to make things easier for us. I'm not going to get lazy with it. Now, I did take the camping supply one off Kinnison, but I kept it on other people. I didn't. Only Lae'zel has it. That's fine. All the camping supplies are at camp, so that's. I'll dump them when I get there. And then just random stuff can just be in here. All right.
Harassed! Another one! Keep back, flat face. I know how to handle myself.
Oh yeah, I look like a Githyanki. See, it's already backfiring. I could have been myself, and she wouldn't have reacted this way. Do I let her know it's a disguise? I mean, she's obviously not with them, so maybe I should let her in on the secret. Yeah, it's a disguise.
What? Why? Oh, never mind. I don't want to know. So, you're not looking to make trouble for me, are you? Whatever you are.
I didn't say that. Attack. No, you're safe.
Good. I've enough trouble as it is. Look at that lot down there. Those things you're masquerading as. Armed to the teeth. And they've a dragon.
Hold the line!
I was counting on crossing that bridge and heading to Baldur's Gate. To safety. Now I've got to find another way around. Take your chances against that lot if you like. Don't follow me. Find your own way.
Also, Remnant, when I mentioned there might be a few random alerts, like GIF, like, you know, video alerts that I add to like the cheer list for a specific number of like bits, whatever, for cheering. That might be one of them. Just the entirety of Captain Kiri's speech. I thought that'd be a funny, like, longer one to do. It's just his entire speech. Who are you? Seems you have good survival instincts. Maybe you should join me instead. I mean, look, I know she's not gonna... I would imagine she's not gonna be a party member, but I can try.
What? Just follow you around? I go my own way. Alone.
Who are you?
Nobody. Just another harassing fool trying to stay alive. There's plenty of us around.
I see. Oh, also, has anyone seen an ad? Again, because I turned the ad manager off, there should not be any more of those 30-second little ads. It means pre-rolls on consistently, but whatever. It was only off for 10 minutes anyway. Remnant, you won't see them because you're subscribed, but anyone here who's not subscribed, if you see an ad that's not a pre-roll ad, when you pop in, let me know, because you shouldn't get one. I just want to confirm that none of them are playing. Even if I had the ad manager off, I would think it would still tell me if one plays or not, so... Alright, that was probably a pre-roll ad. But, like, I mean, like, an ad afterwards. Like, every hour is playing one. It shouldn't be playing them anymore. So, like, after the pre-roll's done, he shouldn't get any more, unless you refresh the page.
Rag. That's it. I'm getting out of here.
Okay. Well, since I look like a Githyanki, I should be able to just stroll on down there and have no worries about it.
Drop your weapons!
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Ooh.
Stop wasting time, Beretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
A red dragon. I envy its knight. Would that I rode such a steed. A crash must be near. Come, my kin await.
This is where we find, this is, unfortunately, this would be bad. What if we find out that Lae'zel is, like, not considered, like, is not, like, in good standing with the Githyanki? Like, we think we're bringing Lae'zel as a good thing, and then they're like, oh, it's Lae'zel, the traitor, or something like, ah, crap. The dragon incinerated those soldiers. Surely this isn't safe. And we'll just pat the dragon on the head, I suppose. That's a bard answer.
The dragons serve Githyanki. I'll see it does you no harm. Follow me. We are close to the cure we seek.
Okay. This cure won't delete my disguise, will it? I'm just worried. Oh, I got a backpack? What? What? Oh, Lae'zel left the party. Should I put somebody else in the party? Or do I leave a spot for when she rejoins? I'm not sure what I should do here. Do I put somebody else in the party and therefore have a 4 team in case something goes wrong? Or do I leave a spot so she can rejoin? Well, what if she tries to rejoin but I'm full? There's a lot of ways this could go in terms of like game design. Maybe leaving a spot open does something good. Maybe, like, if you leave a spot open and you do the right dialogue options and Lae'zel can rejoin the party, something good happens. I don't know. We're just gonna go. I could put Karlach back in the party, but I think I'll just go with this. Also,
Ryder,
never mind.
my time is short. Lead me to...
Shh. Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat. Yet you are not bleeding. For I am nothing if not merciful. Your name, child.
Oh no. Oh no. No, I don't think I should do this. I really think Lae'zel should take the lead here. I really think I don't want to do this. I will be speaking on my kin's behalf. I will speak on her behalf. No. I did this so they wouldn't attack me, basically. I'm not going to talk like that. No.
Lae'zel.
Go ahead.
Lae'zel. Proud. Regal, even. You will call me Gestil Kithrak.
Voss, Knight Supreme. The Queen's silver, the Queen's sword.
I am who you say. A Geich vessel has fallen from the sky, Lae'zel. Thieves aboard have taken a weapon most precious. It is polyhedric in shape and inscribed with the sacred runes of our people.
You suddenly feel a strange anxiety take hold. Not your own, but that of the artifact you carry. Somehow, it's afraid. You attune your mind to it. The artifact does not want to fall into the Gith Raiders' hands any more than it does the Absolute followers.
Take word to your creche. You are to join our search. Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate.
Oh boy. Oh, well, yeah, but I did the whole no save scumming thing. Although I've done one reload for research purposes. The one where I was in the Underdark and the dwarf guy got on my boat and he was like, rah, 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 and there was an option to just push him into the water. I did do that one. Oh boy. Mouth a silent command to Lae'zel. Truth. Persuasion. Mouth a silent command to Lae'zel. Play along. Produce the odd artifact. You're looking for this, I take it. I have my own mandate. Time to die. But we're not doing the bottom two. No. Lae'zel knows we have it. Does she know we have it? Only Shadowheart had the artifact, and then she gave it to us. Well, I took it, and then it bound to me. I don't think Lae'zel knows about it. But just in case she does, let's convince Lae'zel to lie. Only requires a 10. I would have thought convincing Lae'zel to lie to her own people would have been harder. Look at... I can only fail if I roll 2 1s. Now, chat, if I roll 2 1s... I tell you what, if I roll 2 1s, I am never playing this game again. How about that? All right. Wow. All right. Opposite, almost.
You honor me with this duty, Kithrak. I shall alert my caretaker with haste.
The Kithrak nods, content with Lae'zel's answer.
You serve your queen well, child. Take your slaves and hunt those who escaped the Geich ship. They must carry the weapon.
I fly now to Vlaakith, our undying queen. She will see your faith rewarded in this plane and ours.
A current of deception carries Voss's words. Wherever he flies, it is not to Vlaakith.
To Danos! To the sky!
All right, he's lying. Hi, dragon. Wait, I have talk with animals. Can I talk to the dragon? Although, in D&D, aren't dragons, like, sentient enough to speak? Don't they speak Draconic? Like, I'm pretty sure dragons are more intelligent than just an animal.
Well to intervene, vexed as I am to admit it. The Jastil Kithrak would have flayed our skin and left our carcasses to burn in the sun. All for the sake of the artifact that we carry.
She does know.
The crash is near, this much we know. We follow the path forward and into the valley. No one, not even the ignoble Jastil Kithrak, will keep me from my purification.
Okay, how much do I need to get? Oh, wow, we are not close. 5,000? Okay, she's back in the party. Does that mean I have to give her stuff back? It does. Now, the cool thing is, I have another backpack now. Wait, or is it the same? Wait, what happened? Where did her backpack go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I have a new backpack. Like, all her stuff was in the backpack, so I have a new backpack I can use on somebody, meaning Lae'zel. Now, I do have Karlach's backpack on her, but this means that once I put Karlach back in the party, I can give this to Karlach and leave this backpack on Lae'zel. For somebody. I just have an extra one now. Wait, Lae'zel disapproves. What? Did she disapprove of me giving her stuff? What was that? She disapproved when I gave her the camping supplies? What was that? I didn't know that was a thing. Now that's annoying. Yeah, I have an extra backpack now. Or do I? It's gone. Once I took oh no, there it is, there it is. Okay. Also, let me double check something here.
Blades, always sharp.
I went pouch with items, and then backpack for scrolls. Okay.
Indolence breeds madness.
Items, and then backpack for scrolls. Oops. There we go. Perfect. Lae'zel's ready to go.
All right. What now? How much farther can I go?
Now, we can go talk to the Githyanki now and see if they can purify us, which is a term I usually don't like. It's one of those terms, it's like re-education. Oh. Sell, and money. Yep, just sell stuff and then food. A pouch.
Traps, please.
Yay! I have an extra pouch for Lae'zel / Karlach or whoever. I like how I'm getting excited over finding pouches.
What's in here?
Because I never realized how good they are. Sell. So yeah, all that stuff can be sold. Cool. The bridge is out, so I can't get across there anymore. Understood. Oh. I apparently dropped frames at some point. I have dropped 425 frames. I mean, that's not a lot. That's fine. I wonder when that happened. Oh. I see. Oh, is the Githyanki mission already done? Where's the creche? Did I... reach... Oh, I have to go this way. I actually have to go this way to do the Githyanki stuff. Well, I guess I'm going this way then. I wanted to take the Underdark route, but I guess I have to go this way. Okay. Well, it mentions you might want to wrap up your missions, though. I mean, I don't have anything left that I know of. Fixed in a patch when members were dismissed. All important items are brought to your inventory. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're going. I have no I want to do this mission. I don't want to skip it. Going the Underdark way, I don't know of any missions along the way in the Underdark. But there's a mission on the way here, so I might as well do it. I still look like a Githyanki, though. It worries me. Let me check my whole journal here. Yep, those two. Yep, just that left. Personal, and then just personal quests. Discover artifact secrets. Baldur's Gate. Haven't been there yet. Oh. I never did figure out where the Night Song is, but I'm pretty sure something told me it's at the tower. Like, I have to go to the tower to find out. Search the cellar? Oh, the book. The necromancy book. Yep, I got that too. The book from Hocus Pocus. And then you have your companion missions. These are just like ongoing things for people. Yep. We have to find Daemon on the road or in Baldur's Gate to do the next upgrade to Karlach. The Blade of Frontiers. The Grand Duke, the Absolute is based at Moonrise Tower, so we have to go there for that mission. Yep, we should travel there with Lae'zel. Doing it. Then, yep, it's ongoing for him. We need to keep traveling and find another way to stabilize the orb, which I'm assuming will pop up at some point, and then complete it. Okay, yeah, I think we have nothing left. Let's go. A new area? A new area? Finally? Did we just leave the hinterlands? That kind of feels like we just left the hinterlands. And then you realize there's like 80% more area. What new area? Also, you mentioned all the exclamation points. They're all, let me... Yeah, Moonrise Tower, top of the mountains under dark, find a cure. Yep. Escape the Nightalloy complete. And these are all completed. I wonder why it puts an exclamation point on the completed one. I feel like it wouldn't have to do that. Okay. Can we go back? We can go back. Good.
On my way.
Oh, I'm over encumbered already. That's okay. We'll move all the junk to somebody else. Oh, that was the backpack. Take the apples out. Wait, don't you have the... Yeah, there it is. Wait, what? Oh, those are the poison apples. I'll keep those on me for reasons. And these two, take the pouches. And the extra backpack. Okay. See, now all the stuff on me I want to keep on me. So if I get anything else, I can just like click from here to wherever and just put it on somebody. All right. A knife. Just a random knife.
Might be useful.
Wait. These markings. Tirsu's script scratched in the ground. A creche must be nested in the temple below. We must go there at once.
How do I know I can... Oh, my thing's gone. I need to put it back on. How do I know I can trust your people? I'll lead us there in my own time. We need to stay close if we're to survive. Wait here for me. I'll return when I'm ready. How do I know I can trust your people?
You don't have to trust them. Only to trust me. I have not failed you yet, and I have no intentions of it now. I don't need you to believe me for it to be true.
Yeah, I'll lead us there in my own time.
Very well. But promise me we will return before our chance is lost.
Well, yeah.
Else I make my way there alone.
I promise we'll go to the creche before we lose the chance. Yeah.
Lead on, then.
I just want to look around a little bit. Unlock the work point. How big is this area? I was kind of expecting this area to be a little small, on the small side. I don't know.
What's hiding here?
I'd imagine it's smaller than the place we just were, but... So where am I going? Oh, what's this? So over here is just a waterfall where we started. Oh no, civilians. I'm glad the game tells you they're civilians and not like robbers or bandits or soldiers. They're just civilians. How do I know that? A pot. A cooking pot. Oh, if this was 7 days to die, I'd be able to make some food now. Oh, goblin camp. Wait, there's an entrance to the goblin camp here? How will Lae'zel react if I do this? See, I want to go there just to see what area of the goblin camp I missed. But if she reacts like, oh, we left, I'll Yeah, I said I wasn't going to save scum anything. I'll reload if Lae'zel freaks out by doing this. I just want to see where this goes. I'm curious. I feel it's weird being in a new area. By the way, if anyone hasn't played Dragon Age Inquisition, the whole hinterlands thing is kind of a joke. Inquisition has a lot of, it's like Andromeda, it has a lot of places to go with like pretty big maps, but a lot of the time people spend like the first 50 hours of the game in the first area, the hinterlands. When I replay the game, which I've been having an itch to play it a little bit, it's best, in my opinion, to kind of like space it out, do some stuff, leave and get some new party members, come back, do some more stuff. Because if you don't leave, you only have the same party the entire time. If you leave, well, obviously you'll get more party members as you go, and then you can come back to the hinterlands and have more people. Part of the fun of that game is running around and listening to banter between your teammates. So it's fun to have different teammates. So my second playthrough, I did that, and I enjoyed it a lot more.
Need to find a way forward.
Just being able to mix the party around. Oh, a goblin. But you're all dead. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's right. There was this area. Yeah, I didn't go through it because I wasn't sure where. That's right. Hey, who wants to go kill the goblins? I could use some experience. If the goblins attack me, I'll defend myself. This is going to be worth like nothing. Yep. Oh, I'm doing it. What level are they? What level 2? Oh no. I'm gonna slaughter them. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. How do I, let's see. Oh no. How much damage do I do again? 5 to 10. Wow. All right, well. Cool job. Good job, Kinnison. You did 4 whole damage. Wow. Or 5. Close enough. That's not annoying. I could counterspell it, but it's just Hex. It only does 1 to 6 damage. I just need to take care of the enemy who cast it quickly. Yeah. Like, it doesn't even do anything until they hit me. Hi. Gale, what would you like to do?
Outflank. Outsmart.
I'm not going to waste spells on these guys. Ray of Frost is stronger because of my staff. That's a melee one. Why did I give you that? Why did I give Gale this? Oh. Poison Spray does 2 to 24. This only does 2 to 16, but I have some kind of bonus for my staff. I remember that. Boom! Gale off to a 1 health. It's always 1 health. I swear it's always 1 health. Devout Wasp cast Bless on themselves. That's fine. We can... They're level 2. Oh, I need to put Long Strider, whatever it's called, on Lae'zel. She can't reach otherwise. It's alright. Lae'zel, I would like you to kill this person. Now, what is this? I haven't used her in a while. Replenishable resource. Superiority die are spent to empower Battle Master maneuvers, improving proficiency in combat. What can I spend them on? Pushing attack. Rally. Grant an ally 8 temporary hit points with a bolstering cry. Pushing attack ranged. It's an attack that has pushback, basically. Menacing attack. Possibly frighten your target. They'll have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Menacing attack ranged. Okay. And just go for it. Nice. And I get my extra attack in, which is great. You cast Bless. I want to deal with you. Never mind.
Got to focus. On my way.
Shadowheart is the most tanky by far because of her ridiculous armor she has on. 2 to 16, 2 to 20, and that's it. My options are Firebolt and Sacred Flame. 60. 45. All right. I swear, Sacred Flame has the worst accuracy of anything I use in this game. Most of the time I use Sacred Flame, it's a 60% or higher chance to hit, and I miss almost all the time. It really feels like that's the case. You missed!
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I'm gonna Vicious Mockery. Because I have dual hand crossbows that do like okay damage, I haven't been doing my bard stuff. I mean, this does as much damage as one hand crossbow attack, kind of. I mean, it's 5 to 10, 2 to 8. I mean, close enough, right? 50, 65. I missed. I missed. I always miss. Cutting Words, I don't think is worth it. They're only level 2. But I need to be aware, I have 4 Bardic Inspiration, and I get it back every short rest. And I have 3 short rests, so I have 16 of these. I'm not going to bother, though. They're level 2. I'm not worried about it. 70, 75. Ah. It's all coming back to me now. I remember playing this game now.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Ray of Frost, please. You know, I enjoy playing this game, but sometimes I really hate it. I really hate it. I just got 2 critical misses in a row. Sacred Flame only does 1 to 8. Just take it. Just take it. This fight should have been over 5 seconds after it started. Ow! Fine, I'll stick to my range. 65. Here, let me move a little bit closer at least. Go after... yeah, just go after you. Frightened! You better be afraid.
Ready.
And 65% on a melee hit. 40%. Yeah, go for you. Nice! Good. Burn. All they did was use and snarl 3 times and miss. Kinnison, would you like to finish us off with a melee attack? You never get to do that.
What do I have to lose?
Nice. We have a couple arrows, which I can put in the proper place. I always forget which one it is. The burlap sack or the arrows, okay.
Let's have a look.
Scroll and weapons I can sell, and I'm not going to take the skull. This scroll is Speak with Dead. This is almost useless, except I'm going to put it on my bard. It makes the most sense on my bard, because he is the talker of the group. That was the right one, right? Yes, it was the right one. I'll get used to it over time.
What's inside?
Meat. Just stuff I can sell. Ooh. We have 2 potions. I'm gonna put those in Lae'zel's potion bottle bag thing. What else do we have? Elixir of fire resistance. This could be good on anybody. See, this stuff will go back to Karlach when we're done, and Karlach is already fire resistant. I'll put this in. Shadowheart has so much defense, but she is kind of up front. We'll give it to Shadowheart. Potion of Vitality. Cures any poison or disease. I'll put it on Shadowheart just to be used on whoever needs it. And a Potion of Animal Speaking. We do not need this. I will sell it. This is a sellable potion. There you go. Camping supply, and a bottle. Boop, 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 boop. All right, which one is camping? Again, I'll get used to this faster when I start doing. There it is. That's the one. Okay, it's the one that's like slightly darker looking and has the darker top on it. Nice. All right, let's go back.
With haste.
I just wanted to fight something. I've been playing the game for almost 2 hours. I haven't fought anything yet. Am I still bloodless or whatever it's called? Got that. Speak with animals. Long strider. Enemy. I still have that. Might. There it goes. Also, while I remember to do it. Longstrider is good on anybody, especially a melee attacker. No reason not to have it on. Oh, big stretch.
These boots have seen everything.
This area is definitely smaller. Just in comparison, I feel it feels like it's going to be smaller. Like the amount of movement it took to get that far was not much. It just feels like it's going to be smaller. Yay, junk. Go ahead and take a look over here. Oh, people. Oh, let's remember to put the thing back on. Oh. Well, it wouldn't have mattered. These are, what are these? Ghouls. It wouldn't have mattered if I looked like a Githyanki or not. Oh, you're powerful. Well, I mean, powerful-ish. Also, Death Shepard. That's the name of one of my shepherds in the past. Where I killed everybody. This is actually kind of scary. The ghouls don't seem to be much of a threat. It's the gas that are a threat. I'm sure the ghouls have something. All right, Gala's up. I'm going to start to not like hoard my spells as much as I used to. So we're immediately going to use a spell. What are you weak to that I might have? Wait, really? I'm used to undead being weak to fire. Well, this is annoying. Slashing resist, piercing resist, bludgeoning resist, acid resistance, thunder resistance, necrotic resistance. Are you just... So... Allied undead within 9 meters are resistant to blood. A death miasma grants the affected entity 20 temporary hit points. Well, the affected entity has temporary hit points. It is resistant to... Oh, when the temporary hit points are gone, it loses all that resistance. Okay. Also, yeah, radiant damage is the only thing that isn't on here. I think. Is, force? Yeah, force is. Okay. I can't make this radiant, can I? Nope. They're immune to poison. Everything else is halved. Well, that's a problem. I could do Thunder Wave. Wait, target is blocked? What do you mean blocked? Oh, that's never mind, that's a different thing. I thought it was Shatter for a second. I could shatter both these guys. I could also... Ooh, I could shatter all three of them. I know they resist force damage or lightning damage, whatever this is considered. Thunder, yeah. But I gotta start doing damage to it. It resists everything. Shatter might be a good play. Or... Ice Knife. Or I could just do Cloud of Daggers. I mean, it's always a good spell. In fact, I could do Cloud of Daggers right here, and all these enemies that have to melee can run into it. I mean, there's a bit of wiggle room in here, but I think they might be stupid enough to run into it. Let's try it. I know he resists everything. Gotta do something. Hey, would you like to dash into the... Oh, yeah, yep. They're all just going to go around it, aren't they? They're all just going to go around it, aren't they? No! Oh, good. He couldn't attack because he dashed. All right. Please be stupid enough to run through the daggers. We almost did. That might have been a stupid play. But maybe I'll get one or two of them. All right, Kinnison. If they weren't so spread out, I'd think Bane. I would love to Bane them. But right now I can only Bane two of them. Is that worth a spell? I mean, the chance is pretty high. Is it worth a level 1 spell to Bane two people, and one of them is just this ghoul? I'll save it. If they get if we have like a couple of them closer, I'll Bane them then. We instead can do... I could Thunder Wave them, but that seems like a waste. Dissonant Whispers. How do they take psychic damage? It's also resistant. Okay, just making sure. And being a bard, I have no radiant damage options. Well, I know you resist this. I'm thinking just Dissonant Whispers, or I mean Vicious Mockery, so he'll miss his next attack. That's... Oh, wow. You have 53 hit points. I didn't even notice that. You just went. Everyone goes up here. They can't reach us. Then Gale goes, and then you go, and then you go.
Pools of tepid piss.
God, 2 damage. Oh, that's so bad. I'm gonna move. I'm not close enough where he gets... See how there's no symbol? If I get an attack of opportunity here, that's unfair because you can't see it. You know how when you move out of range of somebody, it shows the little, like, arrow? There's no arrow here.
Best be on my way.
Okay, good. That's fine.
I am fury. I am death.
What do you say we do some fun here? Menacing attack? I'm not sure if it's worth doing one of these superiority die things when they take half damage, but I do get 4 of them, and in a short rest I get them back. I might as well use them. Can they be frightened? I wouldn't think so. 8 to 28. What's a regular attack do? 7 to 20. Yeah. I kind of don't want to push them. I'd rather go for the opportunity to frighten. I don't think they can be frightened. They're a bunch of undead. But I also don't feel the need to push them. So 60. That hurt. That hurt a little bit. I didn't use it though. I guess if you miss, it doesn't use it. Well, try it again. Yeah, whoa, that's going to be a tough one. Chance it. All right. The Necrotic Veil is gone, which means now it loses all its resistances except to weapons. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. All magic is now 100% damage. Okay.
Need to stay focused.
Shadowheart. You're going to get right in the front here so nobody can get past you easily. And you're going to do some radiant damage. Because that's an option. I could do Guiding Bolt. But this isn't much worse. I'm kind of surprised they're not weak to radiant now. Weird. Yeah, just go for it. Not terrible. I'm about to be surrounded, by the way. Which is where Gale's AoE attacks are going to come into play. Yeah, that Cloud of Daggers is not doing much work. It did 4 damage to each of them. Yeah, 5. It's something. Look at all this AoE damage opportunity. What is the best AoE attack I have? We're going to use something here. Wait. Oh, I forgot to mess with... Oh, I forgot to mess with Gale's prepared spells. He has a level... Oh, no, he already has it. Never mind. He has Lightning Bolt. Oh, look at this. Is everyone ready for the biggest attack I've ever done? I know most of them only take half damage from it. I can hit all of them. And because I have the proper subclass, my teammates are immune. Oh, go for it. Oh, that was so much damage. It killed 3 of them. And actually did like an okay chunk to these guys. Nice, Gale. That was only 1 spell. What does this do? Death is but a temporary inconvenience. Raise a fallen undead with half of its hit points. They only have 22 hit points. I'm not going to waste a counterspell. Yeah, the enemy has 11 hit points. I'm not too worried about it. All right. You are almost dead. Almost anyone can take care of you. Which is why... Is it bad that I'm kind of like making fun of Kinnison where it's like 8 hit points, anyone on the team can take care of you, which means I should go with the worst person on the team. Me. No, Kinnison's useful. It's just... I could Bane them. But again, at this point, it's not worth it. Maybe you. I would have to move Kinnison up to about here. Here. And I could Bane... potentially... I could Bane these 2, which have almost full health. And as a bonus, I could Bane this one or this one. But that would put Kinnison in danger because he's out in the open. He's like right here. Easily hittable by all of them. Although he is kind of already like that, isn't he? No, I can move Shadowheart in the way a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna go for it.
On my way.
Bane. Of course I can't reach you. How close can I get? Ooh, this is dangerous. Bane. Bane. He only has 8 health. He will... It's kind of a waste, but I can Bane one of them. And they both go at the same time. What attacks do you have? I'll Bane you. Wow! That was a 75% chance, and it saved. That's part of the reason why... well, that was a waste. I mean, I Bane that guy. The problem is, if Kinnison gets hit, he might lose concentration. And I'm right there.
I am fury. I am death.
Kinnison not having a great day. Trying to see if I can get in range of this guy and hit him without attack of opportunity. Oh, I can just do this.
Can't give up. Not now.
All right, Shadowheart. Right in the front. And then do this. Okay. Enemy behind us is dead.
Time to strike.
Now Lae'zel can get close. What is this stinking cloud? Creatures caught in this cloud may be prevented from taking actions due to its foul smell. Oh, it's the stinky move. Yeah. Careful with the stink. Disadvantage. Too dark? How is this too dark? What? Are you kidding me? Like, it's in the shade of a tree. We fought in the Underdark and didn't have this problem. That's, I don't know about that. %. I gotta go for damage on this guy. Nice. And for extra attack, or do I want to push him back? Push him back doesn't really do anything for me. Or does it? Not really. Critical miss. Couldn't have a worse miss. Immediately gained an extra action to use this turn. At 56%, I'm not using that. Well, it's not, but it's a cloud of stink. Is stink solid? Is stink hard to see through? Too many stink lines, can't see through them. Alright, this is getting annoying. Alright, Gale. I think it's time for another AoE attack. We're going to do Ice Knife, because he has a bonus to ice. Now, the cool thing about Gale is, because of his Ice Staff, if you can use Ray of Frost to put a certain, I forget what it's called, like chill or something, then you can do Ray of Frost again, and it does like double damage. Now, how many people will this hit? All 3 of them. And my teammates. Wait a minute. My teammates should be immune. Isn't the whole point of Gale's subclass to have my teammates be immune to magic damage? When I used this, they were immune. See? Oh, I think it's only if you target them. Okay. No? See, the explosion will hit all 3 of them, but the AoE effect, will hit all 3 of them, but the actual initial attack will miss. So that would only do 2 to 12 to all 3 of them. The 3 to 22 would be wasted. Yeah, maybe the AoE effect does affect your teammates. I'm pretty sure, though, with Gale's subclass,
tale for the ages.
Here, hold on a second. Evocation. Evocation spells focus elemental energy with powerful attacks and enchantments. Those who specialize in this school are known as evokers. Where's the thing? Where would it tell me the thing where teammates can't be hurt by AoE? I'm not sure where I checked that. I don't know why it'd be under spells, but... Oh, class action. Nope. I'm assuming somewhere in here the game tells me what my subclasses do. Class action? Perform? Passives? No. No. Yes, somewhere in here it should tell me what my subclass passive is. I'm not sure why it's not telling me. Well, I wanted to read the fine print. Like, does it only... Yeah, like I want to see where it says teammates can't be hurt. I want to see if it mentions like, because I did the lightning spell and none of my teammates got hurt. We saw that, right? None of my teammates got hurt. Shadowheart was right in front of it and she did not take a hit. And if you target them directly, it puts the aura around them. But if you do this, it doesn't. But this, the AoE does the same thing. But it's blue. I'm assuming that means it won't hurt them. Right? I mean, I could test it. This would hit these two. And also Lae'zel. If that's, you know, well, there's also evocation, right? Well, that's just items. Okay,
My faith will protect me.
Equipment. Huh. Shatter? Okay, this is interesting. If I put Shatter on a target, has sculpt spells. It won't do anything. When it says has sculpt spells, I guess that means, like, why are you doing this? It does no damage. The weird thing is, though, the area of effect doesn't trigger that blue silhouette. But on this, it does. That is so weird. That's really weird. Huh. And none of the others are telling me I have that. Only, this is. That is really weird. Well, I'm gonna go for this.
The Reapers are here.
Oh. Nixie, thank you for the raid. How was Vagrant Hearts? I was lurking because Vagrant Hearts, I have it on Steam, and on the off chance I play it at some point, I didn't want to tease spoilers. Huh. Sorry, like, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now, and I'm trying to figure out something. It's being weird. Hello, Camero. You see, this character I'm controlling right now, Gale, has an ability where his spells won't hurt my teammates. But I'm noticing, like, weird things here. Like, I can target them, and I don't know if they'll take damage or not. I'm gonna run a test. This is not save scumming for choices. This is save scumming for mechanics of game. I don't mind save scumming for that. I want to see what happens here. I want to see what happens if I do this. It does hit me. They both saved, but it hit me. Interesting. The only downside to doing this is the load times in this game are a little long. Yeah, it looks like, well, that was actually a lot. Wait a minute. Did they improve like how fast this game loads or something? That's fast. So for some reason that hurt my party. But if I do lightning, it doesn't hurt my party. I don't understand how this works. The lightning effect did not hurt my party, but the ice AoE did. Unless the saving throw for the ice knife wasn't the explosion damage, it was slipping and falling. Let me try ice knife again. Yeah, the save was not the damage. The save was, wait, Lae'zel took damage. Then there is that is so weird. According to what Gale has, teammates should not take damage from spells.
My pleasure.
But Lae'zel just took damage from an ice spell. Well, Ice Knife is a specific spell in that it has an effect when you target them. But I targeted Lae'zel, though, and it did damage. That is so weird. Shatter won't hit them, apparently. But then something like daggers will. Let me try this. See, it only affects them if I get too close. Let me just try this. Okay. I did damage to my own character. Interesting. So, not damaging your teammates only works with certain spells. How do you know which ones, though? Lightning didn't hurt my teammates, but Cloud of Daggers and Ice Knife did. So how does that work? But Shatter doesn't? Now that is weird. This also apparently damages my teammates. I think it might have specifically said AoE attacks, but I mean, this is an AoE attack. This is certainly an AoE attack. Oh. And again, this didn't hurt my party. Now that's interesting. I might have to look that up later and see which spells work and which spells don't. Well, we know Shatter doesn't damage my teammates, so let's just go for it. Not bad. My teammates are fine. That's what's important. All that work getting over here and looking all big and tough, just missed. Okay, thank you for the raid and the lurk. Also, anyone who popped in from Nixie's raid, did you get pre-roll ads? I'm doing some experimentation with like how ads work and whatever. And supposedly, from what I've read, people that join the stream from raids are exempt from pre-roll ads. Which makes sense. It'd be annoying if you raided somebody. It'd be annoying if you raided somebody through a raid and everyone got ads initially. Like that's annoying. That is, I know Twitch is annoying with pre-roll ads most of the time. That's really annoying. Yeah, I read somewhere that you're not supposed to get them. All right, Kinnison. God, could you please do something? Kinnison has not been doing great so far this stream. Who goes next? That would be interesting. But you have to be live to do it. I'm not sure if... I'm not sure if that would work or not. I mean, you'd have to have streaming software set up, I guess. And if you just stream for like 5 minutes and then raid... Although, there is a new setting in Twitch now. I'm not sure if you can turn it off or not. I tried to raid somebody from someone's suggestion on Friday, and it didn't work. I know there's some settings you can set to where, like, you don't allow raids from people you don't know. I'm not sure if they had that set or not. But I tried to raid them, and it said I couldn't. So it's possible. I mean, if you know the person and you follow each other or whatever, like, it might work. But that's an interesting idea. Although pre-roll ads are only 30 seconds, I'm not sure if it's worth the effort, but...
Behold, a most noisy cuck.
Kinnison! I've missed a lot of 60 and 70% shots so far today. Kinnison's the only one struggling. Everyone else has been doing pretty decent.
Time to strike.
Lae'zel, I want you to kill. This does 7 to 20. This does 8 to 28. That was the better roll. Lae'zel has a feat where when you attack with a melee attack, she has advantage on the attack roll. Well, the damage roll, not the attack roll. Normally in D&D, you have advantage on the attack roll, the accuracy. If you're flanking used to be a thing. I don't know if it's still a thing. It's not in this game. But if you have advantage on your attack, you roll 2d20 and you take the highest. Lae'zel has that, but with damage instead. And that was not a great damage roll. But they're dead.
Let's finish this.
All right, Shadowheart, you kind of suck at doing damage, but you're good at taking hits and healing people. So I'm going to put you... I don't want to go in the stink cloud. I want to go in the stink cloud. It only lasts for one more turn. Okay. I wanted to move Shadowheart in front of Kinnison so they can't really get to him easily. But I don't want to go in the stink cloud. I should have moved Kinnison back further. Don't want to deal with... I don't know who or what that is. Explain. 90%? Oh, Necrotic Veil's gone, which means now it takes normal damage for magic. It still takes half damage for most melee, though. Oh, you're still here. I forgot about you. No, it's fine. We can deal with it. Gale! Gale, what are you gonna do? God, this guy still has 34 health. 36. I can't move or else they'll both attack me. Wait a minute. It looks like they won't. Okay, cool. 60, 64, 60. Ice is still better. I get +1 damage. I think the staff does that, right? Heart of Ice. When dealing cold damage, the wielder deals an additional 1 cold damage. Insidious Cold. Dealing cold damage with the spell possibly inflicts chilled upon the target, which makes them take double damage from ice, but half damage from fire, which is why I didn't give him Fireball. But even doing +1 damage, this is still better. The damage ceiling is better. But it can inflict chill, so... Nice. I could use Cutting Words on Kinnison to make him have Insidious Cold. So next turn he would take double damage from ice. Is it needed? Not particularly. But I do get 16 Bardic Inspiration by taking short rests. This would bring me down to 1, I think. That's fine. And he is chilled. Vulnerable to cold damage. Alright, let me see the math here. An acronym standing for to hit armor class 0. It refers to the roll required for a character to score a hit on a hypothetical opponent with an armor class of 0, which in turn is used to calculate other attack rolls. So, default. Character with a fact O of 14 must roll between 14 and 20 on a d20 to hit an opponent with AC 0. Oh. Against an opponent with AC 6, roll 8 to 20. Okay, well, luckily, video game. It does the math for me. Even though I do try to figure out the math myself. Well, that's a lot of damage with Magic Missile. Also, hello, Shadow. I'm sure you got pre-roll ads on the way in. I mentioned before, I'm kind of like experimenting with how the ad system works to try to like make it the best possible scenario for viewers. But unfortunately, pre-roll ads are still a thing most of the time, so... Where are you going? Would you stop rezzing people? Hey, look, it's Kinnison's turn. Maybe he'll do something. I'm gonna shatter all three of them. I'm tired of this fight by now. I just kill him. Okay, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. You have 8 health left. You have 16. You have 26. I can deal with you with Gale because you take double damage from ice. The funny thing is I have a disadvantage on this enemy and it's still a better shot. Kinnison! Kinnison has missed so many shots. Yeah, it should only be 30 seconds. I've just, from now on, like, I did a test where I ran a 3-minute ad during the starting soon screen, so nothing was missed. And it disabled pre-roll ads for the first hour of the screen, which is nice. I should have been doing that the whole time. And if I ever take, like, a bathroom break or something, I can run, like, a 90-second ad or something. Nothing's missed because I'm on the break screen, and then pre-roll ads will be disabled for 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, get rid of them as best I can. It's a first impression thing, you know. When someone checks out your stream for the first time, getting hit by a 30-second ad isn't the best. I mean, it's to be expected. It's Twitch, but at this point, you kind of expect it. Also, supposedly, according to Twitch, once you've watched a certain number of pre-roll ads in streams, if you're like stream surfing, it should turn it off for you for a bit. There's supposed to be some kind of like pre-roll immunity after you watch a certain amount of them. Who knows if that's true or not? Or if it works right. Yeah, to me that's the best way to do it. Does it disable pre-roll ads the entire stream? No, you have to do 3 minutes per hour for that. But if you take a couple breaks anyway, you might as well do it. That way you might get like half your stream ad roll free. Or pre-roll free. Maybe. Like if you were to do a 3-minute ad at the beginning of stream, where no one misses anything, and then a 3-minute break to stretch and 2 90-second bathroom breaks, that would get you 3 hours of no pre-roll. That's nice. And for a stream that's like 6 or 7 hours long, that's almost half. It's not bad. It's better than none. And when I had the ad manager on, it was doing 30-second ads every minute or every hour. But it would only give you 10 minutes of pre-roll free, which is not worth it, in my opinion. It's 10 minutes. Chances aren't great that somebody joins your stream during that time. I want to kill you, but you're annoying because you can keep rezzing people. But the chance of hit is not good. Let's just kill you.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good. And then hit you. And that's why I didn't double attack him. Hi, Biggie.
Concentrate.
Ugh. Biggie, you play Overwatch, right? Have you tried the new hog changes? They're interesting. The downside to a change of a character in Overwatch is everyone plays them, whether they're good or not. Uninstalled. The only reason I still play it is because it's one of the only, like, PvP shooters I can play, because it has, like, other mechanics besides just first-person shooter. Like, I can't play Call of Duty. But in a game where you have abilities on cooldown and shooting mechanics, I like that better. It fits me a little better. Because it isn't all about aim. Sure, you can play characters that have to aim, or you can be like me and play Junkrat. Just lob things at people. But yeah, the downside to it changes. I have a Roadhog on my team almost every fight. And when the enemy has like Reaper, Bastion, and like Ana, every team has Ana. When Hog gets antied, and there's a Reaper or Bastion or both on the team, he just dies in like 1 second. So... And then they won't switch because they want to play Roadhog because he's new. He has new stuff. It's annoying. It'll go away after a week or two, though. Yeah, I mean, Overwatch 2 is free to play, but for anyone who bought Overwatch 1, Overwatch 1 is gone. Like, there are people that never played Overwatch 1, so when they get Overwatch 2, it's free to play. It's hard to complain about a free-to-play game. However, if you're like us and we bought Overwatch 1 for $60 when it came out, it's gone. We now have Overwatch 2. It took the place of it. So in a way, it's not free to play. We paid for it. Yeah. Is that 6? Wow. It said 6%. Hold on. Ooh, that was not good damage. Oh, this fight's so annoying. Just kill something. You take double damage from ice. I'm going to murder you. Maybe. I might miss. That would have done double damage. All right. Okay. All right, this fight sucks. What are you doing? Oh no, stench! Oh, I saved. Okay. Move out of the stink cloud. Involves mainly Act 1 gear. A circle that gives me an extra missile on every cast. I did not find that. A staff that gives me lightning charges. Found that. And a sword that you can get in the Underdark that can put a debuff on the enemies in range. Under damage per hit. I might have that. Is that the singing one? Yeah. I have that on my bard. I never use it. In fact, what does it do again? What does it do again? I'm not even sure. Oh, there it is. Melody. The sword hums in anticipation, ready to sing or shriek. You can do... All enemies within 6 meters of range have a D4 penalty to Charisma, Wisdom, and Intelligence saving throws. Affected creatures receive an extra 1 to 4 thunder damage. Should have used that before I used Shatter on Gale. Oh well. Or, all allies within 6 meters of range have a D4 bonus to attack rolls and Charisma, Wisdom, and Intelligence saving throws. The D4 bonus to attack rolls is honestly pretty good. I need to use this more often. The one thing I am notorious for is hoarding spells. Like, I hoard things that can't be used multiple times that much. I'm getting a little better at using spells. What I'm really bad at is using short rest abilities like this. I never use them, so when I take a short rest to get health back, it's a waste. Like, I need to start using them. This fight's kind of over, but... I gotta kill you. You're a problem. See, Vicious Maka really doesn't do much because all they're doing is rezzing their teammates. And having a D4 against their attack roll doesn't do anything. But that's all I can do. You attack, though. And so do you. Eh. And for a bonus action, Sure. My God. That was like a 70 or 80 shot. I have missed almost every single one of my attacks. Oh. All right. Well, it's also, I was led to believe that in this game, if you take too many long rests, bad things happen. Like, actual story missions can move on without you. If that is true, it is a ridiculous amount of them. Because I know someone who took like 10 short rests in Act 1 and never had that problem. Now, it is true that if you run into like that burning area, like the burning building mission, if you see the building on fire and everyone's like, help us, if you take a long rest, that mission will move on without you. It's a little house on fire. But other than that. So yeah, I could have been doing more. This game is very lenient on long rests compared to D&D. From what I've seen. Yep, I also have Bane. So I can do the singing effect on my team or my enemies, and I can also Bane, and she can also bless. So that's a lot of stacked stuff for and against you. Or against them. Which is nice. Oh, you did like 2 damage. Why? It might not be smart to split my damage, but this could miss. This has a 15% higher chance, and I might kill it. But you're just gonna res if I let you live. Just good. Good. Dead. Annoying.
What should I do?
Kill something, please. You've already gone. Oh, it's because you're nauseous. I can fix that. Oh, I can't fix that. I thought leaving it would fix it. It does not. In that case, get back in there. I can heal. No one's taken a single point of damage. We'll just enter. So, I'll be honest, I'm thinking about using Counterspell. Let me just try one more time. Oh, the enemy's no longer chilled. So that was a waste. No, I don't want to hit my teammates. This fight sucks. I hate this fight. 26, 21. This fight is never going to end because my people won't hit their attacks. And because these guys won't stop rezzing people. Okay, I need you to kill something, Kinnison. I know it's a difficult thing to do. I might Bane them again. I could Bane them all. Yeah, I'll use heat metal on them with their... Well, actually, it would affect them a little bit. What are my level 3 spells? Glyph of Warding. Oh, I have Fireball. I forgot I had Fireball. Can I? Hold on. Oh, I have to move to do it, and I would provoke an attack opportunity. Okay, well. Could just shatter. This fight sucks. You know what? I'm going to use my stupid sword ability that I never use. All allies within 6 meters have a d4 to their attack rolls and saving throw stuff. Wait, it says all... Wait, hold on. All allies within 6 meters. Can I see a range, please? Why do I have to target a single character? It says all allies within 6 meters. All allies within a 6-meter range? Is it 6 meters from the person I target? Or is it 6 meters from me? I think I'm just being stupid. I don't think I'm targeting anybody. I can just click on whatever. I can click on me. Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. The fact that characters were lighting up was confusing me. Hey, I did something. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna miss a long range attack. Yep. See, I'm not doing like any good builds, honestly. Like, I know you can do multi-classing to make some ridiculous builds. That'll be another playthrough thing for me. I just want to kill something. Like, I just want something to die and stay dead. I kind of want to try to kill you. That might res you, but it's something. You know, no. Go for the kill. That was kind of weak. How many critical misses have I gotten? I almost want to do my... Can I actually do it? Can I not do it? Oh, I can. I almost want to use my short rest action surge right now. I'm thinking about it. Thinking about it just because I want to kill something. I probably wouldn't kill it anyway. Shadow Hearts! Why? I know the idea is to get them both like low on health and then kill them both in one turn before they can go. But I'm just having issues. I've missed so many attacks on this guy. And here comes more. At least he did that to some little guy that doesn't matter. I might do lightning again. I'm getting tired of this. I might reposition Gale and just lightning all of them. Like, I might have to do it. I'm so tired of this fight. Fight over. It's done.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Gale was just like watching. Well, he was watching himself. Gale was watching himself miss.
Never wanted the easy path.
But also Kinnison was missing. Like, it's just like, I've had enough of this. And sword effect is about to be gone, and it's gone.
Rest. I need to keep sharp.
How long does this thing last? Doesn't matter. We're not in a fight.
Still alive, so that's progress.
You know the worst thing about fighting undead? Most of the time, they probably have garbage on them. Yeah, like nothing. We have half plate armor, which sucks. Yep, alright. Crappy armor. Nothing, because they're undead and they're going to have nothing on them. Alright. What a fun fight. How many spells did I use? I used a level 1 and level 2 on Kinnison. Shadowheart used none, because no one got hurt. She's mostly a healer.
Salutations.
Now, Gale did use 2 level 2s and 2 level 3s, although I can do this. Oh! I thought you could use it 3 times. It's the charge is per... Oh. Well, now I know. I never used it before.
Can't give up now.
I am really curious to look up how Gale's evocation thing works, because lightning, my teammates were immune, but shatter, my teammates were immune, but cloud of daggers and ice knife, my teammates could be hurt. So I have no idea how that works. Ooh, plate armor. Just standard heavy armor. I'm encumbered. Let's put the arrow in the arrow bag. And everything else will move to somebody else. How is your armor again? 18. You take 1 less piercing damage, or just 18. No. Groggy from your nap. God, I wish naps worked for me. I don't know, they just don't. The weirdest thing is if I go to bed too early, I end up, my body thinks it's a nap, so I wake up like an hour later. But if I actually try to nap in the middle of the day, I just sleep. It's like the weirdest backwards logic. If I go to bed at like 11 or 12, I wake up at 1 or 2 and I'm wide awake. But if I go to bed at like, if I take a nap at like 6 or 7, I'll sleep until like 2 in the morning or something. It's weird. Squirrel. Nothing. Yeah, like 5 to 6 hours is not a nap, it's bed.
Open up.
Which can really mess up your sleep schedule. More.
I should mind my step.
Oh, potion of invisibility. And that's it. Everything else is whatever. Empty, 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 empty. Well, let's look around. We're just scouting the area right now. That would go back down, which is what I want. Oh, no, looking up there. Yeah, let's go down.
That's curious.
Ooh. I can find garbage in here. A scroll of Speak with Dead. An agate that sells for 20 gold and 20 gold. Simple toxin. I will give that to Lae'zel. That's the right one, correct? It is. And the potion of invisibility I'll give to myself. Could be useful on a bard. And the scroll of Speak with Dead I'll also give to myself because I'm the player character. Which one is it again? That one. And... okay. I don't know. I don't know the ins and outs of the stats of this game, but I'm sure if you know them, you can make some good builds.
What is your interest in the astral plane?
People.
Time. Or rather,
person.
the absence of it.
Here, let me... because we're in Githyanki Town.
Should Vlaakith will it?
We'll keep this up.
Who there, wanderer?
Hey, Gandalf.
Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
Elminster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
Oh, no problem. Has again, I'll ask, has anyone noticed any ads? Again, let me know. Besides pre-roll, let me know if you see any ads. Now, if you have to refresh the page, you'll also probably still see them. Like, you'll see the pre-roll again. I just want to make sure that by turning that off, there's no more. Nothing has popped up on my end, but some proper introductions are in order. Many miles, you say. Where do you hail from? Hit that country road, old man. I'm not interested in the junk you sell or the junk you tell. Got him. Proper introductions are in order.
Meet Elminster Ormar. A good friend of mine, but rather more significantly, he's the most famed and respected wizard in the realms.
Am I, indeed? Most famed and respected errand boy, more like. I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But why? Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Waterdeep washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name. Drank naught, but what the sky entitled my thirst. Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you won't begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it?
Yes, Gale. Where's your decorum? I suppose we could part with a few of our rations. Yeah, we'll give him some food.
And a great kindness that would be. See, Gale? Even in these barren parts, the art of hospitality begets inspired new works. If only one keeps up the practice.
Oh, for the love of...
This way, then? To your camp. Oh, don't dawdle now, lad. You're the one who's in such a frightful hurry.
Oh, nigh on 13 centuries old and he still thinks with his stomach. We'd best follow and see if he's more disposed to speak plainly once it's stopped its grumbling.
Very well, I suppose I'm as curious as you are to hear what he has to say. We'll meet him in camp later. Let him have his rest and a repast in the meantime. Yeah, that just means I can keep going for a bit and he'll still be there. Plus, as a roleplay thing, it's like, yeah, let him rest a little bit.
There go our best supplies.
Oh. Also an issue. Also, this stuff must... How much does this stuff weigh? 12 to... I mean... Yeah, I didn't see his level, but I saw he had 97 health, and for a wizard, that's a lot. Let's continue to look around a little bit, and then we'll go back to camp and talk to him. As long as I don't take a short rest out here, he shouldn't just, like, leave. So... I got time. Why are there so many dead rabbits around here? I kind of don't like the fact that we're going towards a bunch of dead animals. Okay, so this is to the end of Act 1, I'm assuming. To the Shadow-Cursed Lands. Let's not go in there, but at least we know how to get there.
You've a particular way with words, Gale. Perhaps oration suits you more than battle.
They're not mutually exclusive. Weave is served best with a dash of eloquence.
All right. I kind of like this map because it's a bunch of dead ends. It lets me know, like, oh, I don't have to go any further. Cool, I'm done. Yeah. Well, I also don't want to move there until I talk to the Githyanki here. Also, I might not go that way. I came in here to do the Githyanki stuff. If that leads to the same shadow area as the Underdark does, I want to go the Underdark route. Because just like this, there might be like an area that I can do stuff in the Underdark path before I get to the next path. So I don't want to miss that.
Broken. Need to find another way.
Ooh, bread. Bread good. I like bread. I like just bread. I'll eat bread. I'll just eat bread. I keep forgetting which one it is. What's this one potions? Yeah, that one potions. Again, I'll get used to it. The The pouch are potions. This one is specific to Kinnison, so. But yeah, I don't want to. I want to. Oh. That. Guys, could you stop moving? They don't hurt you, so they're just funny. I like these. I like these mines. Can you not disable them? I guess they already went off. Those are fun mines. They just bounce you all over the place. I like those. Oh, yep. Also, if you hit left on the mouse pad, on the mouse, I don't say mouse pad, it stops them. Like if you're moving and you hear something when you're not looking at your teammates, if you hit that, they just stop. I might have forgotten that, which is why you'll see me do stuff like this. Like if I do that, you'll see me like clicking behind them, like stop moving. I need to remember to just hit the button, they stop moving. Oh, what's that? Is that one of those stupid mines? Or is that just a piece of one? Just a piece of one. Oh, a new shop. I haven't seen a new shop in so long. Please tell me you sell different things. All the other shops sold the same garbage after a while.
Stop there! Not one step further! I left your stupid creche while you're still chasing me. I don't even want your bloody eggs!
My eggs? I'm gonna do this before I lose the ability to. Ooh, look at this stuff. I love shopping in games. Just like, you know, this is something about being able to get new stuff for your teammates. I always loved getting a bunch of stuff at once. Again, I've explained this. That's how I am. Like in Final Fantasy X, I'll get like 20 sphere moves before I level up. Is it more efficient to level up as you get them so you can level up even faster in battles? Yes. I don't care. I also like to buy a bunch of stuff for teammates and then outfit all of them at once. As Remnant can tell you, I once did a 3-hour part of my stream crafting in Dragon Age Inquisition. Or in KOTOR, I did a shopping spree and then took 2 people at a time off the ship to outfit them. It was fun. Outer Worlds, I did that too. Antidote, basic potion, elixir of peerless focus. Not too big into the potions. As you've seen, I haven't used a single one yet. I will buy these. It's only 15 gold. I really have to start using these arrows. I have a bag full of arrows for Kinnison, and I never use them. Oh, what is this? Arrow of Dragon Slaying. Deals double damage to drag. 120 gold, huh? Ooh, that's a special one. That's like, you ever watch like any kind of, or like watch/read/play any story where one character carries like a special arrow or a special bullet just for the right occasion? That's what this is. You know, the Hawkeye, in the Hawkeye show, there was a moment where Hawkeye was down to like 1 arrow, and it was just like, you got 1 arrow left, and it's like, well, that's a certain kind of arrow. Apparently he kept like a special arrow in there just in case. I like that show. When the first like Marvel, not the Netflix ones, when Marvel came out with like the starting shows like WandaVision, Hawkeye, what was the other one? It was WandaVision, Hawkeye. I think there was one more that was early on. I don't remember. They were pretty good. I liked them. Oh, Loki. And I like normally when I saw like rankings of them, like what do you think of the shows? People ranked Hawkeye like last. Like I like it. He's kind of the goofier superhero, and it kind of leans into that. It's kind of funny. I like it. We have Scroll of Blindness, Scroll of Dimension. Ooh, I kind of like this one. Dimension Door is kind of fun. Teleport yourself and up to one adjacent ally to a place you can see. That's kind of fun. I don't think I have that many of those either. Scroll of Ice Storm would be great on Gale, I'm assuming, because if he could use Ice Knife and get chilled on several targets at once, and then someone uses this, it'll do a lot of damage. It's expensive for us. Oh, he can just learn it. What am I doing? I keep forgetting Gale can learn from scrolls. This is to be a great AoE attack on Gale with his staff and the chilled effect. That's good. I'll see if I already have that and teach it to him. Thieves' Tool, Cacophony. It's a quarterstaff. If you equip it, you can have Thunderous Smite and Topple. That's it. Not that special. For a monk, it might be cool. But for Gale, he already has really rare ice staff, so this is a step down. Hoppy? Hoppy? It's called Hoppy. Why is it called Hoppy? It just does 1 to 8 damage. Hold on. What is it? Revitalizing Strike. Wounding them and healing your own. Oh, it's a health zap move. Now that's cool. I can actually see someone like Karlach having this, equipping it, and then just hitting someone with it to get health back. That's kind of cool. Torches. The Graceful Cloth. Huh. I can definitely see this being a monk thing. Too bad I don't have a monk. Monk is not a usual go-to class for me. In Final Fantasy, I've never used monk. I did not use monk in Final Fantasy XI. I have never used monk in Final Fantasy XIV, one of only 2 starting classes I never used. I haven't used monk in other games for the most part. Monk in Tactics is fun, but it's usually a stepping stone to something better for me. I usually don't just have monk. And so the idea of like a martial arts expert in a turn-based type game is kind of a new thing to me. Especially a D&D monk. D&D monk is different. Final Fantasy monk is very basic. You can only equip clothing. You have high HP but low defense. And you just punch things. You do damage with your fists so you can save money on weapons. Also, you tend to have certain abilities like Final Fantasy IV, Yang the monk has kick, which hits all enemies on the screen for like half damage. You can also usually do something like charge, where your next attack does more damage. But monk in D&D is different. It kind of like focuses more on the combo stuff. I kind of like the idea. Cat's Grace. You gain Cat's Grace and increase your dexterity score by 2 to a maximum of 20. Okay. Nimble as a cat. You gain a +1 bonus to dexterity saving throws and also increase your jump distance by 1.5 meters. Now, this is not armor. So this could be good for any of my mages. Like Gale and Will. Where actually Gale wears light armor, by the way. But Will has a thing where he has a free mage armor he can use, where he gets +3 AC for not wearing armor. Which most of the time I've seen light armor is like +1 better than I would have normally. So would Will benefit from having +2 dexterity? Yes. Will's a warlock. He's kind of like a mix of like warlocks in general are kind of like mixed fighters. They can do melee with finesse weapons. And +2 dexterity is not bad. I kind of like this for Will. Let me see what... Has advantage on dexterity checks and only takes half damage from falling. Okay. I mean, that's not fantastic, but yeah, this could be, oh God, it's expensive. I almost want to give Will light armor. I think it looks more like him. Like for like the clothing I've had on the robes, I think light armor looks like more his style, especially since he can be more of an up close fighter than Gale can. But like I said, the mage armor gives +3 AC, whereas light armor tends to give only like 11 or 12 AC. So I get more if I use that in clothing. Yep. I chose a different, I respect him to be a different kind of warlock. I don't remember what I did. I did the one where you can summon a pet. I did the familiar one. So I lost like one of the binding options. There were two of them. He can bind a weapon to him, but he doesn't have the ability to summon a weapon anymore, since I respect him. But yes, I remember being able, like, you could, whatever weapon you summoned, you would be proficient in it, which is cool. But yeah, now I can just bind the weapon to me. Will also has a thing where he's not wearing armor, he gets AC. I don't remember that. That might be a later thing. Because his AC is only like 15 or 16. If he got his charisma modifier to his AC, it'd be a lot more. Maybe it's a later thing. Like a class skill for later. I kind of want to get this for him. But we'll see here. Boots of Elemental Momentum. Whenever the wearer deals acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage with a spell or cantrip, they gain momentum for 2 turns. I kind of like... Oh, it's medium armor. Oh. Who is this for? I have seen several pieces of armor that are meant for spellcasters, but it's medium armor. What spellcaster in this game wears medium armor? I mean, bards can wear medium armor if you go College of Valor, I believe. Well, but clerics can also wear heavy armor. And most clerics probably can't do acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. I don't like, what is this for? It's obviously for a class that deals elemental damage. But none of them can wear medium armor. Like there was one that had to do with thunder charges, but it was medium armor. Gloves of Baneful Striking. Whenever you deal damage with a weapon attack, the target receives a negative D4 penalty to its saving throw against your next spell. Interesting. It says your next spell. So as the spellcaster, you would have to hit them with your melee weapon. Or weapon attack, melee or bow. And then they would receive a D4 penalty to the saving throw against your next spell. Okay. That's not bad for Will. I don't remember what... Oh, Will has the gloves that gives him like 1 free spell every short rest. It's okay. It's an okay spell. This is not bad. Will can smack them with his blade, and then the next turn Eldritch Blast them. And their saving throw would be worse. That's not terrible. Gloves of Cinder and Sizzle. Dragon Fist Fire. Your unarmed attacks deal... Monk. It's a monk thing. Winter Clutches. When the wearer deals cold damage, inflict 2 turns of encrusted with frost. What does that do? Affected entity has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. When there are 7 or more turns remaining, the entity must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1 to 4 cold damage and become frozen. On a successful save, it only takes half damage. Afterwards, the frost is lost away. What does frozen do? Affected entity is utterly enameled in ice and is incapacitated. If it is dealt bludgeoning, thunder, or force damage, the ice shatters, ending the condition. Huh. Gale, what? Oh, let me buy these.
Direct me.
What do you have on? Okay, Gale has gloves of missile snaring, which is not unique to him. Anybody can use this. That's not bad for Gale. No, not this one. This one. Remember, Gale is all about ice damage. Because he has that ability to put like double damage to ice. He also does +1 damage with ice. So when he deals cold damage, he could also inflict this effect. Yeah. And when there's 7 or more turns remaining, they have to do a saving throw or else they take 1 to 4. I mean, it's not like it's super good, but missile snaring is cool, but it can be on anybody. Fighters, paladins, and clerics can cast elemental spells and wear medium armor. Okay. I never really thought of fighters as being that, but I guess they can be Eldritch Knight, I think it's called. And paladins. Although I think most paladins will probably wear heavy armor just because they can, but... And yeah, not all clerics can wear heavy armor. So, while this is not great, it sounds like Encrusted with Frost is like a chance of dealing a d4 damage, and that's kind of it. It does synergize with his ice stuff. And it's also cheap. Oh, there you go. Plus, I can give those missile snaring gauntlets to anybody, and they'll be good. Kind of want to get this for Will, but it's so expensive for a character I use like half the time. This is only for a monk, so that's pointless. This was actually decent for Will, because if he smacks him with a sword, they have a d4 penalty to saving throws against. And it's okay. I'll buy these for Will. I'll put them on Gale. And just remember they're for Will. It's also cheap. What is this? Wound closure. When downed, automatically stabilize at the start of the turn. Potent healing. Maximize the number of hit points restored. I don't even know what it's a necklace? Huh. Yeah. I would assume that all subclasses of Paladin can equip heavy armor. I would imagine. Yeah, when downed, you automatically stabilize, which is good, and maximize the number of hit points restored. That sounds good, too. I'm assuming that means on you. Like, it doesn't mean maximize the number of hit points restored when you cast a healing spell on somebody. It's if a healing spell is cast on you. You receive this would be good for a tank, like a paladin. That way, if someone heals you, you get max healing every time. That's good. I like this. And it's also pretty cheap. This could be a good Karlach / Lae'zel item. Because they're kind of the tank of the... Well, technically, Shadowheart is the obvious tank of the group. But her necklace already gives her 2 extra heals, which I'm not taking off. I know some people might like the idea of giving this healing necklace to somebody else, so somebody else has access to more healing. But I kind of like to stack what people are good at. Shadowheart does not do a lot of damage. She's there for mostly healing and support. And tanking hits. So giving her this necklace just gives her more healing. And if I were to put this necklace on someone like Karlach, yes, Karlach having a couple healing spells might be useful, but every turn she's not attacking feels like a waste. So, yep, also that. You're healing, you can swap it around the team and drink healing potions. Everyone's just like, give me the necklace, put it on, drink healing potion, and then it's like, give me the necklace. You're just going down the line, giving the necklace to people. Kind of like the certain things, like I like the idea of that in games where it's like we can share an item's ability and take advantage of it. But yes, that is good. As much as I'd love to put it on Shadowheart, she kind of doesn't need it. Someone like Lae'zel or Karlach get hit more often. Plus, Lae'zel needs a good necklace, and I think Karlach's necklace is also pretty bad. Awesome. Dies. Egg. Pickhead. Supply pack. And that's it. Kind of want to buy this for Will, but I can't. It's hard to justify 1,200 gold for someone I only use half the time. And it only gets them +2 dex, which is something. I can always come back, right? I can come back here in Act 2 or 3, right? Honestly, I kind of want to go see what Will has on him right now. Well, let's sell stuff while we're here. Lizelle, I got a bunch of garbage to sell. Oh. I could equip a helmet that doesn't do anything besides Constitution saving throw. You know, she doesn't have a helmet. Oh, God, that does not look great on her. Hey, it's something. I was hoping for a helmet for her. Unfortunately, this person has nothing for Lizelle. Not really. She has no spells. She isn't a monk. Yeah, like there's just nothing for her. Yep. Or that, or like the effect of stealing dexterity. But it's just, it's so expensive, and I think only Will would use it. Let me see how much money I can get for the stuff I have. I know, but what if I get to Baldur's Gate finally and there's a bunch of cool stuff to buy? I need money. I want to see how much money I can get for all this crap, and then we'll see if I buy it or not. Because I'm not getting a lot from the garbage I'm selling. Oh, you have all this crap too. I don't know why I'm keeping this. I'm not really using it. I have the, like, Shadowheart's main thing is her Staff of Arcane Blessing. It makes Bless even better. This is actually a very, very, very good staff. Bless grants an additional D4 to saving throws and weapon attack rolls, and an additional 2d4 to spell attack rolls. If you bless a spellcaster with this, ooh, it's really good. I should have blessed Gale and Kinnison back in that other one, because my stuff would have hit. Oh well, that's fine. What else we got? Yeah, but I don't know why I'm keeping this. He's never going to use it. This staff is awesome, and I love I already love Bless, so the staff is just great. I don't know why I'm keeping this. Or this, either one. This is only worth 43 gold. This is at least worth 220. Once per short rest, you can encase a target in fairy fire for 2 turns if you miss an attack against it. It's not bad, but the only person who uses maces is Shadowheart, and I already have the good thing. What are my boots? Oh yeah, I have these things on her. They give her Misty Step, which could be a great... If someone gets in trouble by being flanked, I could use this to use Misty Step to put her in between the enemy and me and save somebody. Being a bulky tank who can Misty Step, I think, is nice. Although I think it's only once per long rest, which kind of... No, it's short rest. Never mind. I'm hanging on to these for some reason. I really don't need them anymore, but this is great to have around. 1 free spell back. Why am I keeping this? I kept this. I don't know why. It just looks important. I don't know why I kept it.
At the ready.
This was for Gale. This was for Will. Sell these. Yeah. Like, I use my ice stuff. And as you saw, I miss a lot. Also, Bless gives an extra extra D4 to other things too. So Kinnison's missing all his hand crossbow shots when he has something else to do. That's an extra D4 towards it. So that's 2 D4 from Bless. Does Bless give D4 or D8 now? I don't remember. So when all the spells kind of improved, I think Bless might be better now. Oh well, it's still an extra D4. My eggs?
Well, not your egg specifically, any Gith egg. You're not from that creche, are you?
Nod your head, play along. Find out what you can. Take her head when it's done.
Oh, how fortuitous. And not just because you're not trying to kill me. I was hoping to meet a friendly Gith, actually.
And why is that? Sorry, who's trying to kill you? Yeah, why is that?
I was given a task. One surprisingly difficult for someone like me. And yet it would be simplicity itself for you. I need a Githyanki egg, which I know may sound a little unsavory.
Skaketh! You would steal away one of our children!
How rude! This is exactly why you people have a bit of a reputation, you know. As I was trying to say, this is an entirely benevolent act, and all for a very good cause.
Uh-huh. Well, and what's this good cause exactly? I'm amazed you escaped the creche alive. I like when I see dialogue lines in a video game that I just said. My literal thing was just, uh-huh. I have to go with it then. And how much will I get?
Inside that temple lies one of your creches, which I gather has its very own hatchery, presumably chock full of eggs. The Society of Brilliance supplied me with an ample purse to buy an egg for their studies. Bring me one, and that purse is all yours.
Steal one of Gith's own. I will slit your throat for even suggesting it.
I'm not talking to you. So, what do you say?
I have a feeling if I say yes, Lae'zel's not going to be happy. Hey, Lae'zel, could you leave for a second? Sounds good, I'm in. You have any equipment worth trading? My friend is right. What you suggest is revolting and you need to die. Oh, fine, but I want payment up front. Oh. Now look. Kinnison has deceit, and he uses it sometimes, but only to get out of fights. He doesn't use deceit to, like, get money out of people and then cheat them. But this is not deceit, this is persuasion. In that case, it means I'm gonna do it, I just get the money first. I mean... maybe we can just find a rock that looks like an egg and give it to her. 21? And it's not that surprising. Oh, I got it. I got it. How's a 30? How's a 30?
I suppose there is a reason I'm asking you to do it.
What? Surrender an egg, and I will not stand for it.
Very well. Here's the money. Now, I expect a speedy delivery.
I see. We convinced Lady Esther to pay us to steal the Gonki egg up front. You receive... That's not a lot of gold. That's not that much gold. I just made 500 selling 2 swords I found on the ground. What if I just don't come back? What if I'm unhappy with the amount I was given and I just don't come back? Do I still have the owlbear egg? Honestly, I don't know. It's probably in the camping supplies at camp. Well, let me see if I still have it. Also, Lae'zel would not be angry if I did that. That's a plus. Oh, well, since I'm here, I might as well talk to you, too. Where is my chest? There it is.
Something good here, I hope.
It would be here. Can I open it? There it is. But what if I want to hatch the egg so I can have another owlbear? Where did the owlbear go, by the way? I haven't seen the owlbear in a while. Is it just gone? Why is it not? I mean, think about that. I have not seen the owlbear in some time. It was at my camp one time, and then it was just gone. And I haven't seen it since. That's sad. Why did it leave? Huh. Well, since I'm at camp, let's talk to everybody and see if they have anything new to say.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Didn't I already say this? I'm gonna say it again.
Master. Friend. I stayed with him until I knew he was gone. I'll never forget him. But I'm glad to have met you.
Pet him. Oh, the face is kind of creepy. Karlach.
That contraption's a hot ticket item. Might not be our last scrap for its sake.
Nothing. Well, Volo.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Has your research turned up anything that might help with this parasite problem? Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this.
My research turned up a rather brilliant technique that seems quite actionable.
No, I don't like this idea.
It's not too deep. Just behind the orbital socket. I could attempt an extraction. I've a needle in my tunic, after all.
Oh, good, a nice rusty needle. How many times have you done this?
I assure you, I've dreamt of it 1,000 times over.
This parasite is unusual. I have it on good authority that extraction is currently impossible.
You won't find a more learned opinion on this matter, I assure you.
Come on. Would Kinnison really allow... Would Kinnison really allow a bard? Come on, he's a bard. He knows how goofy they are. Would he really allow a bard to do this to him? Hey, what you got for sale, buddy? Got anything good for sale while I'm here? Hey, when you mess this up, I could just pour these into my eye. Yeah, I guess he would trust a fellow bard, kind of. It's a gray area. Oh, I'm just expecting like Dead Space 2 moment. I think look at all the well, yeah, but what about the Kresh? We haven't even tried the Kresh yet. According to them, they can get it out. But would we trust to get the Githyanki? It's possible the Kresh might be lethal to anybody who's not Githyanki, because they don't care about anybody but themselves, probably. So they'd probably look at us and be like, why not just kill you? Hi, Gen X. Yeah, it is a rusty it is a rusty thing. Well, can we at least use a non-rusty one? No, I'm not. It's a disguise. When we went to talk to the Githyanki for the first time, I disguised myself as a Githyanki. I'm not even sure how this is going to work with a disguise on. Well, I backed out from Ethel's proposal. I backed out from the goblin person's proposal. I don't trust the Githyanki. If we're going to trust anybody, I guess it would be a fellow bard.
Volo carefully holds one of your eyes open and begins to prod uncertainly with the needle.
Do you have... Well, I probably would ask at this point.
Don't fidget. The needle must slip behind your eye, not through it.
The needle finds the gap between eyeball and socket. Volo frowns and begins to push.
It's cool.
Pain shoots through
What
as the
was that?
on your optic nerve.
I think I have it.
He just stabbed me in the head.
Back and forth, plucking the nerve like a harp string.
Oh, bother. There's some obstacle in the way. I shall need a more robust implement.
Is nobody else watching this? Like, are all my teammates just off to the side watching this? An obstacle is my eye. The hold is... Hey, look. Look. If I lose my eye because of this, I'm a bard. I can make up a tall tale about how it happened. I lost my eye fighting a dragon. It can make for a cool story, right?
Volo carefully withdraws the needle from your eye.
It wasn't carefully.
Then, reaching into his bag, he produces an ice pick.
I hate this. All right. This is... Go ahead.
Volo slowly brings the ice pick closer to your eye.
Now, don't move.
Hey, you got anything for sale? We'll just stay at this menu forever. Oh, I can attack him. Oh, that'd be funny. Just to attack him while he's doing this. Wait, scroll's changed. I didn't notice. I just slip him some money and he puts the scroll in my pocket while he's doing this. Hold your breath.
Cold metal presses against the skin beneath your brow.
Karlach disapproves.
And then tap, tap, stab.
Ow!
Do you feel that? Ha! I think we have the blighter on the run. I agree. It's a feisty critter. Just
come on. Why is
the pick from your brain with a violent jerk? Your eye plops down into the mud.
Drat.
He pauses, looks down at your eye, and recoils slightly as it sinks into the mud.
Ow.
severe amount of cosmetic damage.
So I lost my eye. And he still couldn't get the thing out of me. What's the middle in the second row? Fire shield. I can't seem to see through one of my eyes.
Yes, quite. But there is some mild trauma. I can't help but feel partly responsible. Perhaps there is something more I can do. Take this. A far superior relic to that old jelly you were chained to. Try it on for size. And, it was very nice to have met you. I'm sure you'll sort out your little brain problem one way or another. Far away from here, if you've a heart. Terribly sorry, my friend. Ta.
If I see you again, I'm going to kill you. Well... Bleeding eye. Uh-huh. So I have see invisibility. Can see invisible creatures within 9 meters. Creatures must succeed a dexterity saving throw or lose their invisibility. Cool. I guess that's cool. What do I look like? Like, is my eye different now? Can I... I can't, it's hard to tell. No, turn the camera. No, turn the... Can't... God, it's so... Like, I can't... No, my eye looks the same. I think. It looks pretty similar. Good idea. Snarian.
If the Gith are looking for that artifact, then we may have something valuable on our hands. And it's a powerful weapon to boot. Things are starting to look very interesting.
It looks the same. I was expecting my eye to be like robot eye. It looks the same. Well, I'll be honest, that's a little disappointing that it looks the same. Yeah, well. What do you think is waiting for us at Moonrise Towers?
Who knows? Drow?
Oh, that's a good point.
Death? Hopefully not ours. But maybe answers. If we can convince the right people to talk.
I was going to assume that the disguise wouldn't mess with it because a Githyanki could have a different eye. Let me take the disguise off. Now, let's take a look at our new eye. Still looks the same from here, but let's talk to somebody.
Need something?
It looks the same. A glassy gray color. It kind of just looks like my eye. Maybe my eyes are naturally like that. Huh. Like from as close as I can get, it looks the same. Oh well. It's very similar. It must be very similar to the color I chose initially.
I've got a long road ahead.
All right, well, robot eye. And I have Volo to thank. I like how he ran away. Will I ever see him again? For his sake, I better not, even though my eye is certainly better than it used to be. That was an interesting scene.
Ah, there you are. Now, I hope you don't mind. I having ingratiated myself into the most palatable graces of your provisions, you find me quite sated indeed. Yes, what a delightful wedge of old Arthurian that was. Doesn't do to parley on an empty stomach, you know. Makes one's words frivolous when they should be grave. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster.
Right. You see, that is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mystra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that would make sense. I honestly think I might have chosen like a grayish green for my eye, so it's very similar. You were sent here as an actual divine messenger? I'm surprised she sent you in the first place after Gale's debacle. What message and what charge would that be? Yeah, what's the message?
The long-awaited question. Now, if you please, Elminster, for the too long-awaited answer.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mystra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness. Mystra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
Oh. Also, is it weird that after looking at this guy and hearing him talk, I want to watch Lord of the Rings now? just reminds me of Gandalf. That being said, though, I have not seen the Lord of the Rings movies in a while. It might be time for a rewatch. Not the Hobbit movies. They're okay. I like the first one. There was a day where I watched all 3 extended editions of Lord of the Rings, and then the next day I watched all 3 extended editions, which are not as extended, I don't think, but I watched all 3 of the Hobbit movies the next day. That's a lot of movie. I definitely like the original trilogy better. I'll be honest, when I watch Lord of the Rings, I pay attention to it, even during the scenes that are kind of boring, where it's like walking around. It's interesting. When I was watching The Hobbit, the further I got into the series of movies, the more I just wasn't paying attention. By the end, I was like playing something while I was watching it. I just was like, background noise. If the goddess herself is aware, I wouldn't say no to some divine... Yes! Maybe I would have been able to do that before I got my eyeball stabbed out. If even the gods know, why are we facing these threats? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, it's one of those situations. Has anyone here watched Stargate? I'm not going to go into specifics because of spoilers, but this line right here... you wouldn't happen to know of a cure, would you? Some all-powerful parasite withering spell, perhaps? That's a good Kinnison line. Yeah, so you know what this means. Why are we facing this threat alone? Why aren't the things that are all powerful helping us? Come on. That did drive me nuts. There's a few episodes that dive into the idea of like that non-interference stuff, and it is very infuriating. Just pick a side.
Alas, the creature that afflicts you, the ill-begotten magic that it weaves, is inextricably conjoined with both the greater purpose and the greater master that it serves. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself. That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mystra's belief that only you can.
Oh, is Gale the hero of the tale and we're just here? That's fine. I don't like being the center of attention anyway. It'd be kind of fun to be like the player character, and then you realize one of the party members is the true chosen one, and you're just there. I take it. Gale alone? How so? Mystra is mistaken. I will be the Absolute's destroyer. Hogwash. Idle beliefs and false hopes. How?
The orb.
Precisely. Mystra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help or hindrance. We shall have to see.
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
Yeah, that does kind of sound like death, doesn't it? Say what you will, but you can't force Gale to go through with this. We'll be rid of both the Absolute and Gale in one fell swoop. Win-win. That is kind of like jokey to say, but we're not going to go that far with it. Yeah, you can't force him to do it.
No, indeed. But I think she trusts me too.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend, but such is Mystra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute. And for your sacrifice, you will be redeemed. Such is Mystra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid.
Meine Hastra Mistraril Idalion Thras Annas Dithra.
It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
Huh. On my honor, it shall be done. There's still a long journey ahead. We'll find another way. I'm not its keeper, and I do not accept your charge. Yeah, maybe we'll find another way.
Or some other fortune altogether.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the sky-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow, come all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
Oh. Stabilize Gale's Netherese orb. Nice.
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
I like that I gave him that floppy hat. because you can't see his face when he talks. He's mysterious now. I'd always imagined Elminster to be more imposing. Something tells me he is very powerful. Like I think Shadow said, he's a level 20 wizard. The level cap in this game is 12. So a level 20 is like godlike. I know in D&D, it's kind of a thing like where the higher level you get, the more powerful you get, obviously. But to the point where when you are a D&D character at max level 20, you are like a god. Like you are like a wizard, like you are incredibly powerful. Like as a barbarian or fighter, you're incredibly strong and resilient. You know, as a wizard or any kind of magic user, you can summon like the biggest spells ever and these really powerful like god level spells. So for the level cap to be 12 in this game, I still say DLC will increase the cap. When they add DLC to this game, it'll probably increase the cap. I would assume maybe one DLC to level 16 and one DLC to level 20. That would make sense to me. Yeah, like I imagine level 20 wizard is like Franklin Richards in the comics, where he just controls everything. He controls reality. They can just snap your finger, like, you know, it's like having the Infinity Stones. It's just like that you snap your fingers and you're just gone. An old man with a craving for cheese. Hardly the... Hey. You like cheese. He didn't seem much a friend, showing up and demanding you kill yourself. Actually, I was hoping to talk about something else. I do like the idea of bringing up the cheese thing.
A wizard doesn't reach Elminster's age without enjoying their home comforts. Those who seek danger over cheese don't tend to live as long.
Good point.
For Mystra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
Well, this got real quickly. I don't like this. Come on. Oh, you mean like how I hear about, it's like, hey, did you hear it's the anniversary of this game? Oh yeah? What year? 30th. Ugh. It's those kind of moments. When it's like, hey, to celebrate the 25th anniversary of this, and just, oh. Like, how old is Final Fantasy X right now? Final Fantasy X is like, what, 22 years old? I think. It came out like in 2001, 2002-ish. Oh, that's sad to think about. I remember buying a PS2 for it and having it come out and playing it. And it's just like, that was over 20 years ago. Ouch. You're seriously considering doing what Elminster said?
Of course. We offer the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with it.
I don't understand. Can't Mystra just destroy the absolute, or Elminster himself? I mean, that's a good point. So that's it. You're on a suicide mission now. There's surely another way. What about me? Am I safe? Am I safe around you? Yeah. Why can't she just destroy it? Any of them can.
She has the power to do so, but as for the permission, AO would not look kindly on her meddling in mortal affairs. Divine intervention has a tendency to make things worse, not better. As for Elminster, he saved the realms more times than legend can recount. But to take on a god is no easy feat, even for him. My orb is the best chance we have, and only I can wield it.
Well, there may be another way.
If there was, I'm sure the goddess of magic and the greatest wizard who ever lived would have identified it. But alas, only one solution is offered. That remains ahead of us for now. Heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
You're not blowing yourself up, Gale. I won't let you. I'll make sure we find it, I promise. I feel like I want to be a little more supportive here. You know, it's his life. And if he really wants to find it and complete the task, I mean, just because I picked this doesn't mean we can't find another way later. I'd imagine there's going to be multiple endings to this game. It just kind of feels like that kind of game. And maybe one of them is Gale dies finishing the game. But I'll be supportive.
Then I suppose there is nothing more to be done but find the heart of the Absolute and stop its beating.
Yeah. Yep, KOTOR came out in what, 2002, 2003? And Mass Effect and Final Fantasy X came out in like 2001, 2002, somewhere in there. But yeah. When I bought my PS2 for Final Fantasy X and GTA 3, I had not gotten an Xbox yet. I bought an Xbox just to have it. But then KOTOR came out pretty soon after that. Like, those games still amaze me for how much content is in them for being what system they're on. I know the PS2 and Xbox are a big step up from the PlayStation, but still. The fact that Final Fantasy X has so much voice acting in it, and so much content, and then KOTOR, same thing. KOTOR has all that voice acting. Back then, that was a thing. Like, there are a lot of games on those systems that had, like, only some voice acting. You'd get a little bit, and then other NPCs would just be, like, text boxes. It just amazes me those games had that much stuff in them. Hey, Will. You probably don't have anything new, but...
Welcome to the League of the Lone Eye, my friend. Not to minimize the pain of Volo's poking and prodding, but I promise, you'll be used to the prosthesis in no time. Besides, I find it gives one an air of mystique. No one's more intriguing than a man with one eye.
That's what I said. Kind of. Yeah, see, you can barely see it. The eye color that I chose is so similar to that one. Look at how similar it is. This one is like a pale green, and this one's like a pale green, like gray-white. It's so similar. I guess I looked out on that one. Remember the release and playing Final Fantasy IX, Halo, Final Fantasy X, Kingdom Hearts, KOTOR? Yep. I remember playing Final Fantasy VIII for the first time. I was 14. That's sad to think about. That was 23 years ago. Ugh. All right. I wish I could see his stuff without having to put it... Well, I guess I can examine him. Can I? Oh, I can't see his gear. Ugh. I wanted to see what his cloak does. All right. This is annoying. I wish I could like look at people, their inventory in this without having to put them in the party. This is kind of annoying. Just so I can decide whether to buy that expensive thing for him or not, let me take Gale out of the party.
How can I help?
No, Gale has stuff for him. Hold on. No. Shadowheart, out of the party. For like 2 seconds.
I can't believe Mistra actually expects Gale to just sacrifice himself like that. Seems like a waste of a fine mind.
I need to take helmets off. Oh. I wonder if I have any more dialogue for this. Romance?
Very serious of you. But go ahead.
No, we already, well, I'll ask this.
Always good when I'm with you.
Yeah. Oh,
If you're sure. Fine. I'll be here whenever you rediscover your taste in company.
It'll be like 2 minutes. All right. Well, but no, Gale has an item for Will. That's why I didn't take him out of the party.
A shame my first brush with the famed Elminster couldn't be a tad more optimistic.
Also,
listen.
Look at that
I might
helmet on
invoke
Will.
the Triad from time to time, appeal to Helm, but I'm no man of faith. Not like Gale.
It's only
I
on
don't
Will
know what
because it's all I
drives a
had.
man to consider his own death, among countless others, to be an appropriate exchange for his goddess's forgiveness. To me, it all sounds like nonsense. The faith that matters most is that which you hold in yourself, in the ones that most matter to you. Big Bomb be damned. Gale's got everything he needs to defeat the Absolute already. Talent, nerve, and powerful allies at his side. I hope he'll come to see that. That's the spirit.
All right, well, let's see. Oh yeah, no, I think I respect him. I just forgot to level him up. So right now, Will has this on. All it does is grant resistance to cold damage. That's all it does. Kinda lame, right? That's all it does. There's also a prisoner's robe, which when the wearer casts a spell that deals poison damage, it deals an additional 1 to 4 poison damage. Thing is, Will doesn't have anything that does poison damage. This is decent. A question regarding this game? Well, I don't know too much about it. I'm only in Act 1, but sure. Here, let me... Now I hate when I do that. Hold on. There we go. Familiar with Auntie Ethel? Yes, I killed her. I wasn't trying to kill her. I wasn't trying to fight her. But I turned down her offer to help the thing out of my head. And then what did I do that she attacked me? I did something. I don't remember what I did to make her attack me. But yeah, we fought. And the circumstances of her death are very interesting. I would need to go back and look at that clip. I don't know what happened, but like she didn't die, but she did. She exploded. It was weird. Can't get the item she gives me to work. Yeah, if I don't think I didn't go through with the deal. Yep, don't know about that. I'm already past it though, so the spoiler doesn't matter. I think I might go buy that for Will. This is not bad. This seems like a very early armor. A plus 1 to 4 poison damage on top of it. It seems like a very like early armor. So I think I might go buy it for him. Because when we go to save his father, actually that's a good point. We're supposed to go to the Moonrise Tower to save his father. I should probably have Will in the party. I like Gale. Gale's build is good now. I like it. But since Will's father is supposed to be at Moonrise Tower, I think I need him in the party for when I go there. Gale will stay in the party for now. So I think I'll put Will in the party when I get to the tower. Yeah. So I'll buy it for Will. Like I'm pretty sure that mission is for Will, right? Well, this is about his deal with her, but there's also a mission to, where is it? Rescue the Grand Duke. Moonrise Tower's popular location, at least for the Cult of the Absolute. Perhaps the Grand Duke was taken there too. Yeah, so if the Grand Duke is there, I think Will might want to be in the party. Even though I think Gale is better for my team. Yeah, we'll see. I can't have both. They're like too similar. I'm a bard, which makes the team comp kind of weird. I'm kind of like a rogue, I guess. I usually have Karlach or Lae'zel. I have to have Shadowheart. She's the only healer in the group. If I was playing a paladin, I might be able to get away with not having Shadowheart in the party at all times. Also, let me see this level up. Oh, what's that? Dark One's Own Luck. Call on your patron to change your fate and add a d10 to an ability check. Ability check? That seems cool if your main character is a warlock. But ability checks are mostly for the player character. I never had her offer anything. Weird. Like, I killed her, and I never had her offer anything. Interesting. Maybe the reason why she attacked me, she already knew I wouldn't take it. Weird. I'm not sure then. Wait a minute. What act are you in? That might explain why I never saw it. Okay, 1. I was imagining, like, I can see her being a character that might pop up later if you don't kill her. But I killed her. But yeah, I got her down to 0 health and killed her, and she never offered me any kind of thing. Again, maybe the reason why we were fighting is why she never offered me anything. I'm not sure. I don't remember what the reason is. A spell. Interesting. I chased her down into her, like, I went through the fireplace and chased her down to where she had that girl in the cage. I didn't save the girl. I almost did. Like, I used Cloud of Daggers on Ethel, and then when I doused the fire on the cage, she teleported the girl to her, and Cloud of Daggers killed her. That was an interesting development. And then, for some reason, Ethel exploded and died. I don't know what happened. Like, the Cloud of Daggers only did, like, 16 damage, and Ethel had, like, 20-some health left. But she not only did she die, there was, like, an explosion, and her body went flying. I don't know what killed her. It wasn't me, but she never offered me a deal. Maybe I missed something. She did offer a way to get rid of the parasite in my head. I told her no. Maybe you have to go through with that and have it fail, I'm assuming, to then offer the deal. I'm not sure. Fear, grant flight, Cassius form, remove curse. I could go with the stinky cloud. You take the reward, then you select which +1 stat you wish to take, and then it will be in her inventory. Huh. Yeah. You would think that sometimes with video games, like when you save a game and then reload, nothing you did after that save counts, right? Like, let's say you save the game, do some stuff, reload the game. The stuff you did no longer exists, right? But there have been sometimes glitches in games where stuff you do after you save it still carries over, even when you reload before that point. Original Mass Effect had an XP glitch where you could save the game, do something for experience, and then reload, and you kept that experience. There's something about how the game works with save files. It somehow kept something after you saved and reloaded. So maybe reloading a bunch did something. Also, the game is a little buggy sometimes. We've already seen a couple today, like with Lae'zel's portrait, when I put her in the party, which is black. I don't know what to give him. I kind of want to tank the stupid sneaky cloud. Vampiric Touch is not bad. Vampiric Touch gives you hit points, and since Will is like an up-close caster, that isn't awful. Very situational, but not awful. Or Shatter. I have Shatter, but Shatter is a decent AoE attack. The blue cloud? Darkness? Or this one? This one. It is, yeah, it's unique, I guess. Huh. Oh, it does conditional acid damage? Are blinded and take damage at the end of their turn and the start of their turn. So it's kind of like Cloud of Daggers, which I already have. Yeah, it's a concentration spell. I already have Cloud of Daggers. This kind of seems a lot like it. But they are blinded. But the fact that you said it's unique to Warlocks makes me want to take it. I like unique stuff like that. Yeah, I'll take it. Probably should have seen what the other options. Was there anything else besides pick a spell? I wasn't paying attention. Oh well. I think it was just pick a spell. He also has Counterspell, which can be good. Although Counterspell on a Warlock is interesting because you only get 2 spells. So Counterspell on a, like, that's a just in case. Like if someone's about to get blasted by something good, like really powerful, that's why it's there. Otherwise, I would not use it. All right, well, I'm going to go buy you that thing. Weapon attack. Yep. Put this on you. Now, somebody needs to have these gauntlets. These are good. Gloves of missile snaring are good. But who gets them? My gloves increase Bardic Inspiration by 1. I like them. Also, my armor class by 1. These are great. Lae'zel's gloves, I actually kind of like because it gives her proficiency with longbows and shortbows, and I have a bow on her that can do frightening. I kind of like that combination. Gale's aren't great, but they're kind of good with his build. What gloves does Karlach have? Oh, once I level up Karlach some more, she has some gloves on her. They aren't equipped. She has those gloves that if you don't use a shield, you get +2 AC if you're not wearing armor. Those are very good barbarian gloves. So who do I give these to? I mean, these are good. I'm not sure who to give them to. I will say with Lae'zel, I mean, the main party is Kinnison, Shadowheart, Karlach or Lae'zel, and then Gale or Will. Karlach most of the time. Gale and Will kind of 50-50 it. This gives you a free Hail of Thorns, and that's it. But this, whenever you deal damage with a weapon attack, the target receives a D4 penalty to its saving throw against your next spell. So with a melee spellcaster, that's not bad. But these are just so good defensively. And they're good on people that have high dexterity. Honestly, I mean, they become frozen, which is kind of cool. Well, this is only a D4, and Bless is so much better. If I have Bless on Will, this is not needed. Bless gives an additional 2 D4 to spellcasters. I don't think I need a negative D4 on the bad guy. Also, I like to use Bane on Kinnison as well, which would do the same thing. I think it's kind of overkill. Yeah, it's called Baneful. It literally is Bane. It would stack with Bane, but I don't think it needs to. So maybe I'll put the missile snaring on Will. Yeah, we'll do that. These are too good on Kinnison. Let me see what happens if I take this off. Are you no longer... You are proficient with this, but you now do 2 less damage with your ranged attacks. Which honestly isn't that big of a deal, is it? She already has proficiency with the bow. Let me see if that, like, refreshes it or something. Nope, she's fine. Also, the main point of the bow is if I can't get close enough, I can attempt to go for frightened. The +2 damage really isn't that good. Yeah. The reasoning is, though, I don't use Lae'zel that often. I use Karlach more. So putting these on Lae'zel is, like, kind of a waste. Maybe I'll start using her a little more. Yeah, and these actually do something, so yeah. Okay. Okay, we're good. Let's leave camp the way our party is now, so I could just buy that right now.
A friendly face. Oh, you are a sweet, sweet blessing, my dear. You know, I've had nothing but trouble all day. I've been accosted, chased, insulted. Look over there. Do you see that wretched little hive?
Lady, I'm busy. It looks like a temple.
Oh, it certainly looks that way. But inside, it is swarming with brutish, stupid, rude Githyanki.
Brutish and rude by your wretched standards, but stupid. Kachaki.
Your charming companion would call it a creche, but it was built on what remained after the Githyanki slaughtered all of the monks. I'd call it a murderous
I'm Commander Shepard.
training camp.
Welcome to the crew.
Oh,
Acutely observed on
no problem. And thank you for the follow.
Honestly, I was doing them a favor offering to buy one of their eggs. And how am I repaid? Attacked and run off like some transient.
I wouldn't say offering to buy one of their unhatched, like, young is friendly. I don't know about that. Yeah, exactly. See, whenever there's an option, like before I look at the dialogue options, if there's ever one that is what I just said, I have to pick it. You tried to buy one of their children. I kind of want to ask why you want it, but you already kind of mentioned that.
What? No, of course not.
Wait, did I break this by having my... Hold on.
Look, it's just an egg. The Society of Brilliance asked me to acquire one of their row so they can incubate it and, once it hatches, raise the spawn in their tradition.
Please, do enlighten me. What is this tradition?
The Society believes a Githyanki raised in a peaceful, nurturing environment can overcome its violent nature. I'm sure your friend would agree. A Githyanki is as likely to forsake its violent nature as a gnome is to fly.
Aha. So... she doesn't recognize me, does she? Yeah. She doesn't recognize me. Interesting. Violence is taught, not inherited. You don't need to steal a child to know that. Some things are in our blood. Only a fool would deny that. Well, you failed to get the egg, so I guess we'll never know. That's a good point. Like, we could speculate about nature versus nurture all day, but you failed to get the egg, so it doesn't matter.
Perhaps you could help me then. I may not be welcome there, but surely a person with
I was hoping it was going here.
worldliness could get into the creche.
Can I get paid twice?
And once inside, you could simply purloin an egg.
Can she pay me
Steal
twice?
One of Gith's own. I will slit your throat for even
How does she not recognize my party members,
I'm not
though?
talking to you. You'll be well compensated, of
Oh,
course.
no.
Just bring me an egg.
Am I going to get paid twice? Because I was... Produce the owlbear egg. I see. Oh, there's no option for the upfront trade. Oh, wait, well... Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, Githyanki Kinnison was already paid up front to produce an egg. If Githyanki Kinnison gave her the owlbear egg, then he wouldn't get paid. He was already paid. But if I give her the owlbear egg as Kinnison Shepard, the human, then I get paid twice because she hasn't paid me yet. Now the game might freak out here, and since it's the same mission, if I give her the egg, I might not get anything for it because I was already paid. But ooh, it's worth the opportunity to try. Because if I get paid, then I got paid twice. Because Githyanki Shepard, Kinnison person, got paid up front. I didn't. So if I get paid, I get paid twice. This is also funny. This is funny. This is a very Bard thing to do, is to give her an egg and tell them that it's a Githyanki egg. Also, they'll take care of it. They might assume it's Githyanki, but when it hatches and it's an owlbear, I doubt they're going to kill it or throw. You know what I mean? Like, I'm assuming I don't have the option of hatching this myself, and I'm not in any position to take care of an owlbear. But if they hatch it and see it's an owlbear, I like to imagine they might take care of it. You know, in some way. I mean, I'm good. Of course. Well, hold on. Before I do anything.
Defender of the people.
Oh, this hurts. This hurts. All right, look. I told you, Kinnison does not use the art of deception to trick people out of money. Like, it's not a thing he does. He doesn't, like, lie and cheat and steal from people. Like, you know, he only does that to, like, people that deserve it. I'll be honest. This person's a little... I'm not sure what word I'm looking for here. But the idea that her and her friends think they know what's better for Githyanki, and they think all Githyanki are inherently angry and violent, and they want to raise one. This is, I don't know. This is, like, going into, like, messed up territory. He's very... So maybe I don't mind getting extra gold for her. Also, I'm giving her 1,200 gold for this thing. Even if I get paid twice, I'm still in the hole like 400 gold. Maybe I can justify doing this because she's kind of a jerk about it and a know-it-all and thinks she's better than them. And also she's overpriced. I'm buying this overpriced thing, so... Let's see what it looks like. Ooh, that's not bad. Now, the helmet still looks stupid with it. That's not bad. You know what it kind of reminds me of? Like, first glance, this reminds me of, like, a Mortal Kombat character. Not the helmet. But, like, just the style of this look. It reminds me of a character that would have been, like, in Mortal Kombat 9. There's something about it. I need a better helmet. During combat, when the wearer starts their turn with 50% less or less hit points, they gain wrath. It's fine, but it's not great for Will. It also looks kind of stupid. But she has no helmets to buy, so.
Oh, you wonder... Hold on. It looks different to what I expected. Are you sure that's a Gith egg?
Sure, I'm sure. No, it's an owlbear's. I just like it. That's a pretty Kinnison response, but... Nature? The curves, the coloration, the size looks right to me. Deception? No, but this owlbear egg is worth much more, and it can all be yours. Persuasion. Of course not. It's from an owlbear. But I bet your employers won't know the difference. Oh, we're actually in it with her. We can't convince her. We have to, like, convince her to go along with it. My nature's too... I would know. No. Kinnison would never attempt a nature ability. To be like, no, it looks right to me. Dude, it could be a rock, and I wouldn't know the difference. Wait, which one do you think is Kinnison? Again, I use deception sometimes, but like, yeah, because it's a win-win. 21. Wait. Oh no. I don't have friends or guidance because Shadowheart's not in the party. Oh no. I wasn't expecting this. Maybe I'll just roll it. Okay. Oh, that's a 28.
What the Society doesn't know won't hurt it, and we're left handsomely legacied either way. I rather like this plan. You have yourself an accord.
Pay me.
What a creative solution. I hope we can work together again someday.
Did I not get paid? I think the game realized I was already paid. It like, if this was real, I would have been paid twice. But like the game like glitched because I didn't have my disguise on, but I also already got paid. So, it's fine. It was funny. It almost worked out. I almost got double paid by using disguise. You didn't pay me.
Thank you so much. Do be sure to pop into the lodge should you ever visit Baldur's Gate.
See? There's another reason to do it. Kinnison, like, you know, a reward isn't just money. A reward is knowing people in certain positions and having them owe you a favor. So if I meet her, if I can find her in Baldur's Gate, maybe we can do something else for profit. Yeah. So Will, how do you look? Again, you look like a Mortal Kombat. You look like a Mortal Kombat character. Also, this is bugging me. I know that I have musical instruments on everybody, but I'm not doing the traveling bard group idea. I really wanted to, but it just limits the party so much by using everyone's first feat into instrument playing. I love the idea, trust me. It was my original idea. But let's just take these off. They look better without them. That is, God, I can't, every time I see it, it's like, that is a Mortal Kombat 9 costume. It has that slight bulkiness to it that Mortal Kombat 9 had with its models. Okay. Well, we almost got double paid through using disguise, but it was still fun. Yeah, like, well, the fact that like all my teammates could just like start playing music in combat at the end. Like I almost did that, but I decided not to just for stat purposes. I think it'd be a little rough if everyone couldn't take the ability improvement and just took that instead.
Well met. Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready, and just...
Bye-bye. Shadowheart. Join the party. I miss your abilities. I mean you. I didn't have friends or guidance without her.
Huh. So... that's what people mean when they talk about butterflies in their stomach. Did you want something?
Oh boy. Come see Kinnison's traveling band of bards, soon to perform at Baldur's Gate. Buy your ticket today. Sponsored by... Oh, we don't have a Baldur's Gate 3 sponsor. I'm honestly not far enough into the game to really know a good one for that. Join me.
All right. Some company would...
Oh, wait, that updated. Oh, I'm not sure why that updated. Potato. Alright, well I did burn through some Gale spells in that other fight, but we're doing pretty good on spells.
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Garrus is here. And before I go and talk to the Githyanki finally.
Stay hydrated.
Shepard.
Now I could take the helmet off. Going in between areas turned off the disguise. But maybe so did zoning with the helmet off. The helmet gives you the spell. The spell's still active. I should be able to take it off and be fine. I'm just afraid it's going to like go off when I go into a building and then it's going to be off and I can't put it back on in time. All right. Well, we're still looking around the map some. Yeah, I should do that, at least for Shadowheart. How do I... Oh, there. No. I just want hide helmet. I forget how to do it. How do I do just helmet? Right above the helmet. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can't see it unless you... Okay. There you go. Yeah, it just looks weird. Also, I know Shadowheart has this spell thief bow. Once per short rest, you gain a level 1 spell slot when you land a crit. It's there as a just in case. If I run out of all my spells and we're kind of in dire need, I can attempt to fish for a crit. She doesn't need it because she has cantrips that are better than bows are on her. So I figured that's fine. Yeah, Lae'zel's is also kind of, yeah. That's better. I like Gale's hat, though. And I can keep this on, and then just do this. What else was I going to do? I was going to do this. I like the look of their characters when they're holding melee weapons, not their bows. Yeah, that's better. I like this better. I like Kinnison dual wielding hand crossbows. I like this. Just a dual wielding bard. Well, of course it does. That's why I like it. It's a mage hat. It looks like he's about to be sorted into a house. Here, let's do this. Now, where am I going? We've already been over here, over here, over here. The only way to go is this way.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Nothing here. Sign.
Approach the ferry in Lathander's grace. May his gaze shine upon you, pilgrim.
Okay. So, I can... Oh, there's a cable car. Okay. But do I want to do the cable car or go down here first? Oh, I can climb down. I wonder if I have to use the cable car, or does this go to the same place? Oh, also, what is this? What is this? Arrow? Just arrow. Not a special arrow. Just, how does that even work? I have one arrow. Yep. Luckily, in this game, you don't need ammo. That's something that always drove me nuts in games. When characters used bow and arrows, like standard bow and arrow, you had to have arrows. You had to like Skyrim, it makes a little more sense just because the way the game works. But some games were just kind of ridiculous with it. Like Final Fantasy IV, Rosa required arrows to be able to use her bow. It would have been, I think in the newer version, you get like a standard arrow for damage without any ammo. That's fine. I'd like sword to pick things up. What was that noise? What is that noise? Do you have the Bard hat? I do have the Bard hat. Not on me. But yeah, it's right here. It's not that good because I don't use Bardic Inspiration anymore. I use Cutting Words for them. But since I do have 16 of them every long rest, because of the short rests, I might start using them. To put them on somebody in the front line and also heal them. If it's a situation where I need to have them have a buff, and they're also missing some points, not that bad. I have four Bardic Inspirations every short rest. So I have 4 after a long rest, and then I have 3 short rests. Oh, it's 20. I can add. Wait, is it? No, hold on. I use a short rest, get 4 back. Short rest, 4 back. No, it's 16. Yeah. Yep. My gauntlets give me the extra Bardic Inspiration. I go from 3 to 4. That's it? That's all that's in this cool-looking chest? Well, that's kind of lame. Eh. Hey, if we ever run into a dragon, I have a dragon slaying arrow. Maybe not the best to use it on Kinnison because he has hand crossbows. It'd probably be better to use it in a better weapon. Oh, I can jump over that.
Trap, just as I expected.
Now, while these traps are funny, I do think they're funny. If this thing launches me down in there, I'm dead. So I'm going to disable it. I know I didn't put on my ring. It only requires a 10. And because of my bonuses, I have a guaranteed 10. The only way to fail is to roll a 1, which I could do with the gloves anyway. So. Yeah, overkill. Can I pick it up? I can't pick it up. I want it to be like KOTOR, where every mine you see is money and experience. Like, it's hard to explain how much I love mines in KOTOR 1 and 2, because not only are they experience when you disable them, but you can also recover them for money. And money can be hard to come by in those games, unless you're playing Dark Side. Oh. Yeah, like every mine you see is just like, oh, experience and money. And in KOTOR 2, not only are they money, but they're also potentially resources. You can strip them down for parts to then craft stuff. I never use them in a fight. Well, that's not true. In order to beat one of the people in the arena on Terrace, I had to resort to putting down mines and have them run through them, because my character was so weak. I was going for a 218 build, meaning I was only level 2 on Terrace. I was level 2 scout. In order to beat Meryl, I had to use the mine strat. I used a thing that made me faster, and then I outran him, put down a mine, and then made him run into it, and then outran him and put down a mine. That's the only way I could beat him. A key. Uh-oh. There we go.
I see a trap.
All right. Only a 1 can fail. Also, there was a glitch in KOTOR 2 Or you know how in KOTOR 2 you have a prologue? You don't have to do the prologue, you can skip it. But doing the prologue allows you to get some little experience. And what you do is, when you go outside the ship, you can put a bunch of mines on the hull of the ship. Put them all over the place. And then you go back inside and then save the game, I think. And then you go back outside. You disarm all the mines for experience. You go back in, you go back out, and the mines are back. And you can do this for like 5 hours in the prologue if you want and get to like max level. And then when you start the game as the main character, you have like 30 some levels to give them. You know, some might say that takes the fun out of the game. I agree for the most part. Part of the fun of the game is it scales pretty well with your level, where you are. But sometimes it's fun just to brute force your way through a game and just do as much damage as possible. Like Skyrim. You start the game, you do the dupe glitch, you get as powerful as you can. Sometimes it's fun. And if you want to play through just for the story run. Because nothing will ever be able to touch you. Yeah. Just like a one-off run, it's just like, it's fun to be super powerful. Now, one thing I've never done in KOTOR is use mods that change the game. Remnant mentioned one mod to me that was start the game as a Jedi in 1. I want to do that someday. Because it kind of makes the game a little different. Plus, there's a mod that adds like 20 extra force powers. So you can combine both those mods. I've never used either one of them. You can combine those mods into like a fun Jedi playthrough of the game with new force powers. I always only use mods to like tweak a couple little things here and there. And also to change the graphics. Like make the graphics look a little better. Yep, KOTOR 1. And I want to use that someday. I want to do like a Jedi run where I have new force powers and start as a Jedi and just have fun.
The crash. Once we're inside, let me do the talking.
Oh, the key is inside this nest.
To be clear, you're going to lead us into a nest of Githyanki marauders, and we're supposed to trust that will end well for us.
Yes.
Is that a problem?
More a sign of the times, I suppose.
I've got nothing left to take, so you might as well shove off.
Did someone steal something from you? That's a lot of attitude from a little bird. Githyanki. I'm not here to take. Have you seen any of my people nearby? I'm noticing how if you use disguise more often, you can do some stuff. I think I've been neglecting disguise a little bit. I might have to use it more often. I mean, as a world-renowned bard, Kinnison might decide to disguise himself. That way he's not swarmed by his many fans across the world. Yes, that's what he tells himself anyway. Did someone steal something from you?
Steal? Eagles are bigger. They just take. Nest, prey, everything. That's how it works here.
I can't help but notice you have a nest right there. That's exactly how it works, and it's my turn. Get out. Yeah. You have a nest.
Oh, sure, a nest. But it's not my nest. That's up on the roof with the eagles. Eagles are pricks.
I can fight the eagles and get your nest back? Ooh. Do I want to fight a bunch of eagles? Why the roof? Wait. So if that's not your nest, whose is it?
Some poor little tit who wasn't paying attention.
So you stole. So the eagles are pricks for stealing nests, but you're not. Deception. I'm here to avenge the bird you kicked out. Time to shove off. We'll just go with this.
Exactly right. Not all humans can grasp bird ethics. You should be proud.
Well, you're a jerk too.
It's not even like the eagles need my nest. The drunk lizards they eat aren't hard to catch.
Don't have time for petty bird squabbles. Do you want me to go and deal with the eagles for you? Try and figure out what these lizards might be. Yeah, why not? My nature isn't great, but I'll at least try. Ouch. Do I use an inspiration die? I mean, I am maxed out, so using one isn't that bad. Wow! This game really knows about me and nature, doesn't it? Do I want to... Oh, am I going to use another one? I have to roll better than a 2. It still depends. Ooh, good, okay. If I gotten a 1 from guidance, I would have lost that.
While quite vague, drunk lizards could well point to kobolds.
Kobolds!
Who tend to operate in packs.
Cool, I wasted 2 dice for 2 inspiration for that, okay. So you want me to go and deal with the eagles for you?
You? Kill an eagle? But if you think you can, then please kill the eagles. They're the worst.
Well, I plan on trying to talk to them first. But I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. I'll keep an eye on the roof. Rude bastards, those eagles. Deserve a little comeuppance.
My plan was to simply talk to them and then get their side of the story. Which is probably just we stole their nest. But I'd like to have this key. Wow. He didn't even mind me taking the key. Well, got it to work? Good. Good. Did you just reload and do the fight again?
Prowess in battle is remarkable, as is your battle.
I'm not even sure where this roof he's mentioning is.
Shall I teach you?
I'll pass, thank you. I prefer abjuration over acrobatics.
So we can jump over here. Okay. Alt F4 verified files and reloaded. Interesting. Huh. Really? This game has an issue. Wait. No.
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
No, stop. Stop, come on. There you go. But yeah, good night. Hopefully now you can move on with the story.
Light on my feet.
I can check out this little area and then go that way. Stop. We all failed. Great. So we all failed a survival check. What could that mean for us? I should probably not continue this way. But I'm going to. It could have just been something to dig up. Could be that simple. Okay.
What's in here?
Food. Okay, let's go back up this way to clear the map. Yep, that's what I figured. You can still dig the ground if you fail to check. So you can actually just use the shovel. Oh. God, that reminds me of Fable 2. I know other games have dig, but for some reason that reminds me of Fable 2 more than anything else.
What if this crash doesn't work out, Laser? If you say so.
Over here.
Just don't expect me to put all my eggs in the same basket.
That
Oh.
expression must sound curious for Gith Yankee ear.
And here we are. We went the long way. Ooh, look at all this stuff. Oh, the chocobo thing. Oh man. If you want 100% Final Fantasy games, honestly the first ones are not that bad. The first Final Fantasy has like one side quest, maybe, well, two. 2 has some, 3 has barely any. 4 has a few at the end. I don't know about 5. 6 has a lot of side quests, but they're mostly like at the end. But then the PlayStation ones just introduce a ton of them. Final Fantasy 7 has a lot of side stuff to do. 8 has a lot of side stuff to do. 9, maybe even more. And one of the things are the chocographs. If you want to get all the achievements on the Steam version or the Xbox version, you have to do every single one of them. I did. I have all the achievements in Final Fantasy 9 on Xbox. Took a while. Pilgrim's Curse. Pilgrim's Prayer. Gold. Potion of Healing. Ooh, Greater Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. Not sure if I should have taken all that stuff, but I did. Final Fantasy 9 is great. Whenever I mention my top Final Fantasy games, I hardly ever mention 9, but it's just so solid. Like in every aspect. Like 8, you know, I might rank like the combat system a little lower and the characters or story a little bit lower, but I love the music. And then Final Fantasy, like every Final Fantasy has like its strengths and weaknesses. Final Fantasy 9 is just like, it's just like good in every category. It's just a fun game. There is my one nitpick with Final Fantasy 9, Tetramaster. I do enjoy collecting the cards. I would. But I do not like Tetramaster. It's an inferior triple triad. I don't know what that is. Please explain. So this would just go back up to where I was. Yeah. See, the first Final Fantasy I ever beat was 7. First one I ever played was 8. I stopped playing 8. I stopped playing 8 like on disc 3 because my friend did too. Then I played 7 and beat it. After that, it's a little hazy. I think I played Final Fantasy 1 emulated on my laptop and beat it. I had the benefit of being able to speed up the game and save states, but it was original Final Fantasy 1. Then at some point I played 4. And I also played Tactics and 10 and 9. They're all kind of like around each other. And 6 at some point after that. I played 10 when it came out. But otherwise, I don't remember what order. I think I played 9 after 10. Okay, nothing here. Well, Final Fantasy 9 is also, like, very safe. 7 and 8 changed a lot of stuff. They changed the setting. They changed, like, the story itself. They changed a lot of stuff. The materia system is similar to 6's system, but still. 8 changed a lot of stuff. And then 9, like 7's changes were mostly positive. Everyone was like, oh, this is great. 8 tried even more, and people were like, I don't know about this junction system and this stuff. And they were like, all right. And then 9 is just like a love letter to the series. Just because it's a safe pick doesn't mean it's not good. It is very good. In fact, the same I mentioned before how I watched two people stream Mass Effect for the first time, and it was a really fun experience. They're also doing a Final Fantasy IX playthrough currently. I'm waiting for them to get done so I can binge the entire series of the VODs on YouTube. One of them has played 9 before, the other one hasn't. So it's that's a very fun experience. Having both of them play through Mass Effect 2 and 3 blind was fun, but one was different because one of them had played one, the other hadn't. And the one who hadn't played was the one playing. I like that dynamic better. I like when there's two people streaming, one of them has played the game and one of them hasn't. It's like a fun, I don't know, just a fun dynamic. What else we got? I like this map. There's no other way to go. I say that and I've probably missed... see? I was going to say I've probably missed like several secret areas by now. Also, Mimicutie, how are you feeling? How are you doing? Oh, see invisible. Oh, would you look at that? My see invisible has spotted some things. Oh. I'm not entirely sure how to get in there, but now if I were to go in there from the bottom, I would be attacked. But since I've seen them, doesn't really matter. We could go in this way. This is kind of like the sneakier way in. But in order to get in, I have to destroy the barricade, which is going to alert them to my presence. So rather than go in the sneaky way and have it be more complicated, I'm just going to go in the normal way. Oh yeah, that happens all the time. Like, I should be careful of traps on the ground and immediately hit one. That's me. Oh, that reminds me. Yesterday, I believe. It was either Saturday or yesterday. Ninja messaged me. We were talking about Mass Effect. She's currently playing 3, just for fun. And she linked a streamer to me in the direct message. Like, hey, you should check out this person. She said they're basically a lady version of you. And I was like, oh. And I recognized the name, and I was like, I'm already following that person. I didn't realize they were playing Mass Effect that day. And she's not wrong. It was honestly kind of eerie. A little bit. Like, this person mentioned several things that I mentioned when I play Mass Effect. I'm trying to think of an example. It was just like very specific things that I mentioned when I play the game. Oh, I'm trying to remember what they were. I don't remember. But like little tidbits of information and like little facts about the game. Like if you do this in 1 and this in 3. And I honestly don't remember what they were. But as soon as I heard them, I was like, I literally said that when I played 3 last time. Oh. Ooh. People.
That's enough. On your feet.
Where are you taking us?
If this is about that weapon your friend was talking about, we don't have it and we don't know shit about it.
Silence! Move!
No. No, I'm not going in there. I won't.
Well, they're dead.
Anyone want to join her? As I thought. Through the doors. Now! The captain is expecting you.
Forward, carefully. These cultists have the Kresh on high alert.
Aha! Githyanki warriors. Where is this again? We met a blue jay who asked us to kill the eagles on the monastery. They're on the monastery roof. Okay, which is where we are now. Guards at the entrance of the Githyanki Kresh mentioned a captain. Should talk to these guards to find out more about what they're doing. Okay. Again, I'm disguised as one of them, so that should work in our favor. A yoink.
Anything
well, I mean, they're not using their items anymore.
So the Githyanki aren't fond of the cultists. Could be a good thing.
It's a bunch of torches. I wonder if the game was trying to tell me something. You know, it's funny. We've only had two fights in this stream, and one of them was against 3 level 2 enemies. So not great.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki.
I mean, I don't have to do this.
They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Like, I technically could skip this. The artifact is telling me... The artifact is telling me to get away from them. I mean, I am hiding it. They don't know I have it. If I can lie, which I can. I mean, again, I trust in that. I trust in my teammates' abilities to kill some Githyanki if I have to. I also trust in my ability to lie and have them not realize I have it. So I think we can risk it. Plus I'm disguised, so I think that's also good. Well then. Lockpick impossible. I guess I have to go in that way. Oh. Then what did that key? I got a key to something. Why? I got a key to something, but it doesn't open that door. Then what is the key to? Psst. What? What? Psst. There might be a way around somewhere over here that I didn't see, but I could just go in this way. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. My teammates are slow. Well, I'm not noticing anything. There are no skill checks going off. Oh. Well, there's also that. There are vines I can climb, and there's also a window that's broken. Let's go through the broken window. Yeah, I need to learn to rotate the camera more. I'm probably missing stuff when I don't, don't do that.
Too drunk.
Okay. I'm not gonna kill the sleeping one. I mean, I'll kill him if I have to. If they oh, some of them are just okay. Oh, they're like all drunk. They did say something about that, didn't they? I mean, I won't fight him if I don't have to. Doesn't bother me. Can I go over here? I cannot. Hi. What I'm worried about is getting surrounded by them, like all of them coming to their senses somehow immediately and getting attacked by all of them. But maybe it won't happen. I'm also Githyanki. Is that going to come into play? Should I take the disguise off? Because they probably know who the Githyanki are. I'll chance it. Well, as I said, I mentioned I was afraid that would happen. Welp. They're not that strong, but there's a lot of them. Kinnison, what would you like to do? Drunk on fire wine has disadvantage on charisma and dexterity checks. If the drunk entity is killed with fire, a fire wine explosion occurs. That's kind of fun. In fact, you know what? Wait. I did not mean to move. That's nice. I just wasted a bunch of my movement. How do you... There we go. The problem is, like, I used up my movement because I clicked on... I hate that. Oh, that guy's super dead if I do that. But I might be dead too, because I'm standing next to some stuff. Here, let me move away as much as I can. I'm not... I think I may have triggered more enemies. I'm not sure what happened there. Well then. Good job, me. $17. I did exactly 2 damage.
The lance board is set.
All right, Gale. Oh, really? They're actually in the barrels, and I exploded them. Okay. Now, I already blew up most of the stuff, so Gale can't really, like, fireball anybody. Kind of want to just kill what I can. Let's see. Oh, I can actually use the ability. Let's not use that. Let's not use that in here. How about that? That was awful damage. Thank you. Yeah, let's not use the big explosion ability in the place that has a bunch of explosions. I'm actually kind of happy they're dashing towards me, because I don't have to go get them. All come towards me. Throwing rocks at me. Good dash. Let's not step in the fire. No.
Make way.
All right. Oh, I forgot she has the fire sword. Oops. Hey, Lae'zel, could you put the fire sword away, please? And use your bow? That would be nice. Ow. Huh. Game keeps track of that, huh? With the fire. Okay. Should have thought about that. Does anyone have create water? Actually, does anybody have create water? I think Shadowheart does. Hold on. Oh, come on! Because I had the bow selected, when I clicked on Shadowheart, she shot at her. Oh, this game.
Let's end this.
Create water. We're just gonna not be on fire. Is this worth it? Yeah, you can. I just never do it. There's a lot in this game I realize, and I kind of forget immediately. Should I do? I mean, only 2 of us are on fire. But let's just, you know. I don't know if that's worth doing. Yeah, let's just do it. I never get to use this move. Let's just do it. I seriously doubt they're going to have lightning abilities on them, so we're fine. It also made us burn resistant. Good job, Shadowheart. I can also probably heal somebody. But healing word is kind of there to just get people off the ground. It's not exactly great healing. But I am pretty hurt. Here, I'm going to move Shadowheart kind of in the way of my team. Because she's kind of the tank. And I'm going to use healing word, I guess. On me! That's right, her healing also gives you bless for 2 turns. I forgot about that. Remember, it's been so long since I played this game. If the wearer hails a poison creature, it no longer is poisoned. I have 2 free heals. When you heal a creature, it gains basically bless for 2 turns. The crappy bless. Not like the bless boosted by her weapon. Just like the D4 bless. And also, when you restore an additional 2 hit points every time you heal. Not bad. Oh. Okay. Kinnison, do not use any more fire. Unless you're very far away from them. Who's hurt? Well, let's go for you. You're burning. Most likely your burn will kill you on your turn. Next.
Battle of wits.
See, Kinnison's pretty good at fighting like against when you have like a boss kind of character, because you can use dissonant whispers on them to frighten them. You could use vicious mockery to give them disadvantage on the next attack. Like when there's like a bunch of little enemies, the best I can do is either cast Shatter if they're close together, which I might have done here, or just use crossbow. Hey, Gale. What would you like to do? Now, let's maybe use the fireball on an enemy that's further away. See? That was fine. Well, that was a big explosion. Shield blow. When struck by a melee attack, your attacker must succeed a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. Awesome. Go for it. Reeling. Rock. That was a very large explosion. Did anyone actually get hurt by that? We got hurt a little bit. Not that bad. One short rest would fix us up really quickly, which means, again, I need to start using short rest abilities. If I need a short rest after this fight to heal myself, all the short rest abilities I have are wasted. Like, I still have 3 of these things. I used up all my Bardic Inspiration. That's good. It's mostly Bardic Inspiration and these and any other, like, that's a long rest. Cleave is a short rest. If enemies are in front of me. Which I could cleave these 2, I guess. I don't really have to use this. It's kind of overkill. Oh yeah, Fire Sword. I almost forgot. Well, later, let's do this. One, 8. Sure. Nice. He died while being afraid. Lae'zel would probably like that. Nice.
Need to act fast.
Shadow Heart. I also could just switch to Shadow Heart's AoE outside of Battle Heal, use it once, and then take it off. Also, with her buffs, she would heal 2 more with it. Obviously, the Bless doesn't matter because it's outside of combat, but let's do... God, your melee's bad, isn't it? 3 to 8. It's not great. But unless I roll a 1 on the damage, meaning 3, this is not a fire-based weapon, so this should not make them explode. Never mind. Hi, Kinnison. Kinnison actually does decent melee damage with the sword. It's not bad. It's not awful. 2 to 7. I don't even have a chance of killing. Why is this so bad now? Didn't this used to do more damage? 2 to 7 seems bad. 5 to 10. Why is it 2 to 7? Something seems off here. Why does this seem so much worse than it should be? 2 to 7. I know I used to have those gauntlets on that gave me +2 every time, but that seems less than it used to be. Weird. I remember reading that the double hand crossbow build was pretty powerful. Did they update the game? Did they update the game at some point in the last few weeks to give a penalty to double hand crossbow build? They might have. Ooh, that's a possibility. That's a possibility, because 2 to 7 is bad. I remember this being like the same 5 to 10, or maybe like 1 less. They might have updated it when I didn't play. Oh, that's a shame. Yep. This seems way too low. Oh, that's a shame. That makes my bonus action... I haven't played this game in a while, so that's very possible. Because, yeah, like, it never used to do 2 damage. Plus, also, I'd like to point out, I got minimum damage that roll, just like the first one.
Gone with the weave.
Let's not use fire, unless it's on an enemy further away. Nah. Ice. 64. 64. Attack of opportunity probably wouldn't be... I would imagine attack of opportunity from a drunk kobold is probably pretty bad, right? Right? Because if I don't move... What's my melee damage? Hold on. Wow! Gale's melee damage is 2 to 10. That's actually not horrendously bad. I mean, it's not good. But it's not that bad. Huh. And a D4 cold as well, which is included in the 2 to 10, but... That's probably why. Critical miss. Really? Do you really have alchemist fire in here?
Can't give up.
Just to spite the enemy who did that. Just to spite the enemy who did that to me. I used water twice. I'm not going to have all 4 of my characters take D4 fire damage for the next couple rounds. Plus, when the fight ends, it'll tick even faster to get, for it to go away. So let's just do that. It's annoying I have to use my turn for that, but do not use the fire sword. Critical miss. Of course. Steam cloud. Steam cloud? 1 burning, 1 water. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of cool. Kinnison, you can finish them off if you have some decent long-range attacks. And I don't roll garbage numbers. That was good. Now, as long as this hits, they're dead. 2 damage is the minimum. Hey, Gale, it's your turn.
A rough tempest I will raise.
70%. Fire, 70%. Although, I could probably use fire, like, around him and still hit something. Yeah, whatever. We have acid splash. We have poison spray. I'd have to move all the way up there. Nice. We did it! And I got one of my inspiration die back.
Still breathing, despite everything.
So I would like for the fire to run out. How many turns does it last? It's, well... There it goes. Oh, there's more enemies over here? They're above us. They're above us. They're the invisible ones. Oh, how good could the loot be on these guys? Ooh. Ceremonial mace. It sucks. It sounded a lot better. Nice.
Best be on my way.
Oh. Until I deal with the enemies above us, we're probably going to continuously get a bunch of stuff like that.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, I'm doing the see invisible thing over and over again. I kind of want to go up there and kill them just so I can not have to deal with it. Oh, I missed your question. Yep, I'm in Act 1. I've put close to 80 hours into Act 1. Just taking my time. Come on, come on. I know. There. Good. Everything's looted. Or blew up. I could go over here. That leads me somewhere. Kind of want to see where this leads. And there's also... I don't know how to get up top without going up here and going that way. That might be the only way up there. I mean, I'm not done looking... okay, I couldn't go this way. It wouldn't let me go that way. We came in this way. Yeah, let's go this way. Gale, no fire magic. Lae'zel, please do not swing your sword. Also, I should probably heal. I'm not liking how much damage we have. Also, I didn't put this on anybody. When down, automatically stabilize at the start of turn. Maximize the number of hit points restored. This is a good item for Lae'zel or Karlach. They're up front. Their defense isn't, especially Karlach. Their defense isn't the greatest, so they're going to take a lot of hits. Plus, this necklace was next to useless on her anyway. Let's do this. Spellbook. Shadowheart. Take off something. And put on that. And then switch to Shadowheart.
Whatever it takes.
That's a lot of healing. Wow, that was good. All those bonuses I have, plus her increased healing from leveling up more. Like, that's pretty good. And then character sheet. Shadowheart. Take off. Put back on. Nice. Also, did I mess with Gale's stuff? That's all fine. That's good.
No one stopped.
I forgot. Gale has grease. Not that it was needed in this fight. I like stupid spells like that. Like I still have create water on Shadowheart just for stupid stuff like that. Although that was actually pretty useful. But I also have grease on Gale just because it's funny. Is there really nothing over here? Oh. This looks like you could climb it. But you can't. Okay. Oh, they're in there. I'm just not gonna mess with it. I'm not entirely sure where to go. This is a dead end. I couldn't get over here. Like, I had to go in this way. I can't go this way. Then how do I get over there? I guess I could come back out here and climb that. That's an idea. Because yeah, I can't go anywhere over here. I tried to go this way, it won't let me. I can't jump over anything. But yeah, I can go out and climb up. In the back? Oh, well, I'll just climb up here. I need to fight the eagles up on the roof anyway. Well, I need to talk to the eagles. I might not fight them for that blue jay. If the eagles are like, whatever, he kind of sucks. Like, you know what? I don't have to fight you. Wah! Waluigi's up here.
Is someone crying?
Now, when I open this door, we know there's invisible enemies in here. Wow. All our perception failed, huh? I mean, I can literally see them. I know they're there. Do I sneak attack them? Or do they don't know I can see them. Oh yeah, there we go. Well, I'm gonna shatter. Because I might kill 3 of them right now. And the chance of killing them is not great. Do I want to shatter? I mean, AoE spells are probably the way to go here. Oh yeah, I have Fireball. I forgot I had 5. This is 45? Wait, how do they dodge an AoE attack? Hold on. So they can take, okay, so it's half damage. They don't dodge the actual attack, it's an AoE attack. But if they save, they only take half damage. I mean, half damage. It feels like such a waste to use Fireball on these things. Although Bane is also kind of a waste as well. Just little baby enemies. I'm gonna shatter. Well, I can get 4 of them. Good.
Looks like using magic around these things is more trouble than it's worth.
Really? What happened? Allergic to magic. If a spell or cantrip is close to the whatever, it might react to the magic and trigger a random effect. Unstable. It will trigger a random oh, I see. Magic bad on them. Oh, good. I'm so glad I got a crit on a 1 health enemy. Thank you. I'm gonna, like, back away. Hey, guys, you take care of that. I'm just gonna be out here. Alright, all 3 of them dashed. Okay. I kind of want to kill the ones that are affected by magic, because they have a random effect, and who knows what that means. So I kind of want to take care of them first. Unfortunately, 2 of them get to go next. So unless I want to waste... Oh no, here, we'll do Ice Knife. That should kill them. That should kill them. Well, that should have killed them. That was not great damage. Hey, Gale, want to join me outside?
Please, Mistra.
Let me just shut the door. Just shut the door on him. Have fun, guys. I mean, yeah, also Fireball is just a nice, trusty spell. Unstable. Ow! Well, that hurt a lot. Ow! Why did that hurt so much? Oh, I'm doing cleave. Take out the magic weird ones first, please. Of course I missed. Can I do it again? Nope, can't. Well, I can kill one of them. You go there, you go there. It doesn't matter. I don't guarantee do 6. Let's just kill this one. I could. Hold on. I could do my action surge and get 1 more attack. It is a short rest. We're not really there yet for short resting. But I mean, I could use it. It would be 1 more dead thing, because these things hurt a little bit more than I thought they would. Let's do it. Action surge. Watch me miss. I should just never say anything ever again. How about I just don't speak? Oh, that's why it's so powerful. Action surge gives you your bonus attack. Well, I mean, what are the chances I miss a second time? Alright, I was honestly fully expecting it. I could heal myself. as a bonus action. Yep, this is also a short rest ability. I'm only missing 14 health. This only heals 16. Let's use it. Nice. I got max. Oh no. Oh no. Ow! Ow!
You don't react well to magic.
Hey Gale,
Be careful with my
aren't you glad we're outside with the door closed? It can't get to us. Well. Unfortunately, Shadowheart has like no AoE options whatsoever, so I can't really do anything. I could use aid. I could try to kill one thing. Except not. Wow, their defense is good. Yep. These guys suck. They have high defense, but if you use magic on them, bad things happen. Maybe I should have used Bane on some of them. I am going to... I don't know. Shadowheart is kind of useless. I guess I'll heal Lae'zel. She also gets blessed for 2 turns. Again, the crappy bless, not the good one boosted by her weapon. I don't think. I'm assuming that isn't the case. Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, I don't think the staff affects that one. And as my main action, I guess I go for a... I guess I go for it if I can get a kill. Nice. All right. All right. I'll open the door again. Hey, look, everyone. Kinnison is back.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
So magic sucks, huh? Well, so... Oh, all right. Oh, wow. So piercing, I guess, is a good option against them. Accuracy-wise. God, 16 health, 16 health. They all have 16 health. Except for you. Awesome. Yep. And because that attack didn't kill them, they did mirror image, and now my attack is not going to hit them. Oh. Yay, miss. Gale, please help. Please help, Gale. I know magic makes them weird, but I kind of have to go for it. What else am I going to do? That one goes then. This one goes after that. Do this. Okay. And when Gale misses his magic, it feels bad because you can't do anything else. Lae'zel, please kill something. Why does that say 9, 16 plus 15? Wait, this thing has an armor of Agathis? Oh, what the... This thing has armor of Agathis? If I move, attack of opportunity. 45% chance of hitting. I have to go for it. Like, I gotta destroy those things. Can I rally myself? Crap. Oh, it duplicated them. And the sound broke. Wow, this is an interesting fight. Shadowheart, what are your chances of... Not great. Now, one thing Shadowheart can do is destroy the other mirror image by missing an attack on this. It feels like a waste of a turn, but at least it accomplishes something. Like, something small, but it still does. That should have destroyed the other... It did not. I guess magic attacks don't do that. Never mind. That was a waste of time. Hey, it's my turn. This fight's getting a little ugly. I swear. I was going to take off some of its armor of Agathis. Hit point. Oh, nope, can't do that. I missed 2 75% shots. Hey, Gale. Maybe do something this time. Maybe? Maybe? Again, I know magic is bad against it, but I gotta do something. It's Gale. What am I gonna do? Was really hoping that would kill.
I will ascend.
All right, Lae'zel. If I hit you, I take damage from the armor of Agathis. I would rather deal with that from a long range. That's why I attacked twice with Kinnison, and I missed both times. I can't move with that attack of opportunity. I'm going to go for this. But its thing is gone, so I still missed. Oh, what the... What is that? Wow, I really shouldn't use magic on these things. Hello? I was not expecting this fight to be hard. At all. But it is messing me up. Mass Healing Word would only heal 2 people, but it would feel nice. I could also do Aid. It heals 5, which means it heals 7, and I get hit points. It's not the worst thing I could do right now. Why did I do nothing? That felt like it did nothing. It increases their hit point maximum by 5, but it also didn't really feel like I got healed at all. Well, that was a waste. That spell kind of sucks. I think I'm also just going to do a Mass Healing Word. And it feels like a waste because 2 of our teammates aren't hurt, but... Here, I'm gonna... level 3 spell a Healing Word to Lae'zel. Yep, alright, not bad. And the Bless is on there again. I have made this fight so much harder than it had to be. I made it into a panther. That was worth doing. For Vicious Mock, for the disadvantage. 4%, huh? Oh, I still have my sword effect. Can I still use that as a bonus action? Or is that a ability? It's an action. Never mind. Alright. There's 5 of that gone. This fight, I was not surprised. I was not expecting the fight with these little dog things to be the hardest fight this stream. This is kind of funny. Like, what am I gonna do besides magic on them? I can't do anything. I mean, the good thing is if this hits, it kills. You won't kill. Just kill me. All right. 75, 85, 30. All right, something died. I'm going to take damage from Armor of Agathis. I think just 5 points. Or I could go for the 30%. I took 15 from that? That was a higher level Agathis, I guess. All right. Ouch. Might as well. Yep, they're hasted so they get to attack twice. Lae'zel is getting beat up. Just a panther in my face. I believe once it polymorphed into a panther, it no longer has the magic allergy thing. That's at least a plus. Hey, Kinnison, you can't move because of the panther. I could melee attack the panther. Or or I should do this again so it misses. Yep. And I can do this. That would have killed it. Kinnison, please hit something. Please hit something. I don't even know what that is. I don't want to find out. Gale! Again, I was not expecting this fight to take this long. If this hits, it'll kill. I'd like to just kill something.
Their worst nightmare.
Thank you. I am very surprised that hit, considering I had Vicious Mockery. Although, I had 8 temporary hit points. That ate most of it. Alright, Gale. Or Gale. Whoever. I could go after this, or I could start eating away at this thing's mirror images. Let's take care of the panther. The panther hurts. 80% miss. Surely I won't miss again. Thank you. I have one more die left. Since a short rest is kind of inevitable, since I've used up a lot of my short rest stuff, let's use this again. God, Lae'zel, dodge something, please.
My injuries need tending.
I feel like I'm not using Shadowheart well enough. Like, all I'm using is Sacred Flame, but I'm trying to conserve my spells, because as you can see, I've used quite a bit now. So without my spell slots, it's pretty much just Sacred Flame. Alright, it's me again. I could melee kill this. My melee is actually not that bad. It's 5 to 12. That's not horrible. But if I do a ranged attack, well, yeah, but he's in my face. Also, I need to remember for my amulet, I have Ray of Fear and Wounding Ray. Could have used those. They require long rest, but I might as well use them when I can. Here, let's just melee him. 5. Minimum damage. Good job, Kinnison. And go for it.
Death is but a word away.
God, how is this fight still going? Nice. I did like minimum damage, but it killed him. So I'll take it. Now this thing is going to be annoying. Actually, Lae'zel should really use a potion. Lae'zel has that item on that makes her get full heals when using a health potion. Or anything. Yeah, that was max. God, she took a lot of damage. Let's just start eating away these things. One's gone. 2's gone. Shadowheart. I don't want to empower it again. Just come up and melee it, please. It's something. Kinnison. Okay. Ah, I didn't say it that time, and I hit. Well, that was an annoying fight. I should really examine before I fight things. Let's drink some more potions. That's better.
Is that blood?
Yeah, it's your blood.
Never mind.
Nope, the other one. Nope, the other one. There you go. What do these do, anyway? Wizard Bane Oil. I guess that makes sense. Put the oil on my weapon and stab a wizard. All right. Oh. Ashes of Fire Amber. I can unlock one of those explosive things, or make them now. So, what else is in this room? Why did I come in here? Iron Gate, Iron Gate. Don't shoot the barrel.
I'll give it a shot.
Record? Is it record of complaints? Or record of complaints. Here, let me bring out my pen. I'm going to complain about how I keep missing my stuff. I kind of expected something to come from this fight, because it was kind of like an interesting fight. But I guess not. Oh, I learned how to make Potion of Animal Speaking, which I don't need. I shall sell it. So I can't go anywhere over here. What? Oh, can I like jump through that? Can I? No. Okay. Again, I'm not sure how to proceed in this place because... Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Aha! I can destroy that.
Wondering about your queen, Blackith. What tales of her reach us are terrifying. I suppose that's not how you would describe her.
Also, I haven't even looked all the way up here. Before I go further in there, I mean, there's other places I can look.
Eyes like onyx, teeth like daggers. There is none more perfect.
Oh. I can climb up to the roof there, maybe?
Was lost in translation.
Okay. So my options are to destroy that barricade and look further back over there, or climb up to probably go to the roof to fight the eagles, or at least just talk to them. I'm not going to fight the eagles unless they attack me. If I can talk to them and they're like, that blue jay is kind of a jerk, so we took that, or they're like, oh, you'll notice how you killed all those kobolds, we're going to eat them now. We'll leave the blue jay alone, and then I'm fine with it. So this goes down here. Well, before I proceed further over there or up, I guess we'll go this way. Perception. Great. How about one of you guys succeed? Hey, look, a crumbling wall. I didn't even need the perception roll. I can just see it.
That might be worth a look.
Wow, Gale, you're so perceptive. Now, who's the best at taking this down?
My faith protects
Shadowheart?
me.
8 damage, alright. I know usually walls are pretty immune to slashing. And unlike Karlach, I don't have a bludgeon option on Lae'zel. Nice.
I have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
In a faith spell, and a remarkably long-lasting one at that.
Hi? Gilded chest. Oh. Scroll of remove curse, scroll of fire shield, and scroll of dark vision. I don't think I want to loot the skeletons, do I? I have a feeling if I try to loot the skeletons, the Guardian will attack me. I'm just getting the feeling. Ceremonial battle axe, though. Ooh. I might have to fight the Guardian. So I came down here for this. Even if I could get through there, doesn't really lead anywhere. Can I get through there? No, I can't. Okay. Can I jump? I can jump. Okay, so I can. So we'll go this way and look around. But I have to remember I can always go back up top, destroy the barricade, and go through there, and also climb. But I can go over here too. Okay. I was gonna end stream. What do you say we do one more fight? Right? One more fight. When I pick this up, I'm probably going to be attacked. It's probably going to happen. What if I loot? Yep. Temporarily hostile. Whatever, we're killing it. When an entity enters your attack range, you can strike them. Permanently armed. And retaliation. Strike back at the next enemy that attacks you. Oh, great. Great. This is going to be fun to fight. That's the second one with the ceremony. Oh, you're right. You're right. Well, I mean, this is bad, obviously. However, this is a construct, which means Shatter should do more damage. Right? I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Although, won't Shatter also mess up the bodies underneath? I kind of want to loot them, and if I break them, I might break what's in there. I don't think that's the case, but yeah, see how it's lighting up? This might damage. I don't want to do that. Crap. I could vicious mockery it. It's not immune to psychic, right? No.
You infect my eyes. And nostrils.
Great.
Unleash me.
Gale, I need you to get out of that. Okay. Let's do a little bit of ice. 40%? Fire? Great. This is going to be a rough one, isn't it? Also, can he move? Does he move? Might not move.
I'm ready.
If that's the case, I don't want to get close enough. 9? Ooh, that's good. You don't move. I'm just gonna kill you? Not with Lae'zel. Actually hit. All right. Wow, what a last fight. What a last amazing fight for the night. I might as well Vicious Mockery. It has a better chance of hitting for a little damage. Or not. Hey, Gale. I know your to hit's not very good, but do it. Nice.
Talk to me.
I'm not sure why a Guardian of Faith is so like what is your... I don't know why. Like, why is... Oh, they're chilled. Good. If I can hit another Ray of Frost, it'll do a lot of damage. And they're encrusted with frost. So when there are 7 or more turns remaining, if I can stack it up, they'll also become frozen. Get him, Lizelle. You can do it. My turn again. I'm going to make fun of him again. Nice.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Now, if I can hit this, I would probably almost kill normally. But because of chill, this should do a lot of damage if it hits. Of course.
Can't afford to let up.
Oh, Lizelle, you could finish this off. Wow, she actually hit. Wow. 2 30% shots.
No one back home will ever.
So, where is the ceremonial mace? Don't I have it on? Who has it on? Ceremonial mace. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. It's the green item. Ceremonial mace. Okay. How about ceremonial battle axe? So there's got to be some kind of connection here. We'll see if anything pops up for that. All right. Well, we can jump out this way and explore. We can also go back and climb or go through the barricade. But that'll do it for Baldur's Gate for tonight.